Your failure is my success. It's all about control. We make it. I will deliver the pain. You can't take it. I'm in control. I am your pain. After this, you won't be the same. This is my time. I make the rules. You mess with this and you die like a fool. Hey, here comes the pain. 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 Time to play the game. I am the debt that can't be paid. You're going down in flames. This is the time I cannot lose. Live or die, you'll have to choose. It's all about me, I am the one. Soon you'll see there's nowhere to run. I am the threat that is so real. Through the blood and the sweat, the pain you will feel. Hey, here comes the pain. 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 Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Now it's time to die. I am the pain, I am the game. You won't forget my name. Time to feel the pain. Time to feel the pain. Time to feel the pain. Hey, here comes the pain. Hey, hey, time to play the game. Hey.
All right, another night, another stream. We're finally doing the thing. Dragon Age Veilguard. Goddamn green screen. Why is my... Oh, you know why? Okay, that's why my green screen is showing out weird, because this got freaking turned. Oh my god. The whole thing got turned. There we go. That's better. So hello. Yes, we are going to do the thing today. How did that get turned off? What the hell happened to my OBS? Things are turned off. Cameras are turned. Ghost came in here, messed up my setup. So yes, Veilguard. We're going to finally jump in, check it out, hands-on with it. I have been trying to get the game downloaded, installed, running. There was a firewall thing that happened. I was going to play it on last stream, I was thinking of, like, maybe I'll just skip, doing anything with Veilguard whatsoever at all. But the more that people keep saying, like, oh my god, Mass Effect is going to be so screwed with dialogue and everything, the more I started thinking to myself, I'm like, ooh. And then also, Troy Baker, actually, somebody asked him about, I didn't even realize Troy Baker was in Mass Effect as a side character, the character that literally murders one of the characters in there. So yeah, Troy was in that, and he was kind of angry about the role because everybody hates the character apparently that he played in Mass Effect. If you know, you know. I'm not going to get into it too much, so it's, to avoid spoilers and all that. But yeah, interesting. It was very interesting hearing that, like, Troy Baker played a character role and whatnot that basically he was like, oh yeah, it just sucked. And again, Mass Effect is not perfect. There is stuff in it that I don't like. Also, there is stuff in there that's again, the ending, yes, 100% on Mass Effect 3. That's the reason why. And that, to tie this back into Dragon Age, the reason why I'm talking about Mass Effect, this is the reason why Mass Effect, the next one, would be so important, because there is a lot of us that for over 10 years now, we've been really wanting to see Shepard come back and to have, like, the old style of dialogue that is like actually choose your own adventure and not, dictated towards one thing or another, with certain groups of people's political agendas, if you will, and all that stuff. And I know, and here's the thing too, the title of the stream tonight is we are going to save Mass Effect and make gaming great again. The reason why I go there with it, and I mean, technically, I'm also kind of wearing red, white, and blue tonight. The reason why I go there with it, though, is because those certain groups, they push their politics into my face. So now I am going to push my opinion, since that is their opinion. Fine, I'll meet them on the battlefield in the gaming world here, and I will go right back at them. I am not going to hold back my opinion. I am not going to hold back my words. I will judge harshly Dragon Age Veilguard. They just set up on a golden plate one of the easiest ways of doing this. So yes, I will do dialogue choices that I deem that I agree with. I guess I was gonna say deem appropriate for my opinion, but yeah, I mean, that's a fancy way of putting it. But yes, the choices I want to say, if I want, I'm going to try my hardest. That if I don't agree with all the pronoun stuff, which I really don't, I'm going to try and go do a back and forth in the game dialogue, just see how far can we go along with this with BioWare? Because that's the one thing with BioWare, they've always had it to where you can actually challenge the different opinions in their games and everything. So I am very curious to see. I'm very curious to see how this goes. So anyways, let's jump into it and do it. Why is the screen isn't on? I was trying to run Black Ops in the background because I need to play a game through Xbox service for like 10-15 minutes. I'll have to do it again later on tonight here. All right, click this up. Why is this not working? What? Oh, because the preview is not. How did the preview not get turned on? What? Hold on. Bam. There we go. Now you can see something. So, I have tested this. Everything should be working, no problem at all. I can use my controller on it and everything. It's super cool. Yep, there we go. Oh my god, the game is just wigging the fuck out. I don't mind the BioWare logo thing also. What the frick? Oh my god. Why is it not working? Okay, hold on. Turn this back on. Ugh, technical difficulties. It's like Veilguard is flipping between resolutions and it's freaking out my on the computer capture. There we go. OBS is working just fine. I don't know where I need to put myself for the HUD and everything either. All right, so this is 1440p. I am running DLSS to basically just clean up the pixelization if there is anything that is wrong there. It should be running. It's gonna run 60 on stream, but yeah, it should keep a solid frame rate and everything. This is Frostbite engine, so we might have some glitches. We might have some weird stuff happen. There we go, perfect. And also I need to keep this down here to remind myself that there is still some money to be made on the apps. All right. I'm slightly stalling just to make sure that if anybody wants to get in here, they can. I've been live for 12 minutes already. All right, I guess we'll get going here. Okay, perfect. Oh, and the back end over here also. Boom, that's up and live. Let me make sure everything is live over here. We are. Why is this 72060? What? By the way, the last stream I just did, there was the person in chat begging for Elden Ring, a copy of Elden Ring. They got very nuked off the platform. You don't do that. You don't do that on Twitch. Not a good thing. Also, can we just one time just say RIP Peanut the squirrel. Little guy went out in a blaze of glory. Peanut the squirrel, we'll miss you. I never heard of him before earlier today, but yeah. Peanut the squirrel, the new Harambe.
I knew him as Solus.
All right, let's see
Smart,
what this shit's all about.
thoughtful, loved to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies.
Damn it, it's always the
or
elves.
heroic rebel against tyranny, depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight against the corrupt elven gods, Solus
Has
imprisoned
anybody seen the
them,
latest season
creating a
of
veil
Critical
that
Role?
split our world from the raw magic of the
Vexalia's.
veil. He had won,
Not. I don't have a thing for elves or anything,
but the
but damn,
veil cost the elves everything.
Laura Bailey knows how to
Their
make a
magic,
character.
their freedom, even their immortality. Now, Solus
I am an
wants to
elf.
tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that
I have
means
pointy ears.
our world has to burn. Somebody's got to stop him, and that's where you come in.
I sneezed randomly out of nowheres. Okay, so the game that everybody is complaining heads and tails over of, it's terrible, it's broken, it's shit, and everything else. All right, an elf, not big on the elf. Unari, nah. Human, of course it's a black guy. I'm telling you, tonight is gonna be unfiltered. I don't give a fuck anymore. When the BioWare PR team lied to people of selecting reviewers just to give this game a better score and everything, I don't give a fuck anymore. And hopefully anybody who is watching, I mean, you're probably some folks are going to be offended by what I say. Again, I really don't give a shit. But I hope people don't. Wow, the white guy is on the second one. That's RNG. I'm a human. It's straight up. We're doing human lineage. All right. Got it. Okay. Oh God! Already. It's just so cringe. What the fuck? Oh jeez. Wait a second. No, this ain't right. These sliders should have like 14 different fucking options on it because nobody. I mean, what is a woman? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so we're gonna go with. Whoa. Again. All right. Oh man, this is starting off great. Holy shit. Oh. There's so much to work with here. Hold on a second. So, in all honesty, my history with Dragon Age is I played one of the Dragon Ages and I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. And then I always wanted to check out Inquisition, just never got around to doing it. So I am way more. I wouldn't. Did they try and make a Becky Lynch character just because she goes like her gimmick in WWE is the man, like Ric Flair? I am the man. You have to beat the man. Or to be the man, you got to beat the man. And so Becky Lynch took that off of Charlotte Flair to really mess with Charlotte Flair, since Charlotte Flair is Ric Flair's daughter and everything. Little backstory, but yeah, this character reminds me of Becky Lynch. Matter of fact, this kind of looks like old school Flair. Now, here's a real quick one. I don't see any bigger sized people. Is this game fat folk? What the fuck? I don't get what the fuck this. What is this? I keep seeing this in games also of like this like it looks like they rolled around in the sand. Is there chocolate milk people? I mean, what the fuck is this? Why is there white? I've never seen a person IRL that looks like this. I don't get. When I seen this first time, it was oh, which game was it? It was one of the fantasy games. Fuck, I can't remember which one it was now. It definitely was not Baldur's Gate. It was one of the other. Final Fantasy. That's what it was. It was Final Fantasy 16, I think, and and everybody was getting taken over by the goopness or whatever the fuck it is. That's in FF16. If you use your magic too much, it kills you. And that's what I thought they were going for with this. Look, I just don't. I've never seen this. I'm like, what the fuck is that? That's weird. And of course, you know, tribal tattoos. So we have to have the indigenous people in here. Yep. Okay, then the Samoans. It kind of looks like a Samoan tattoo. All right. We have all this Is this this is a native, indigenous people again? Once again, they're Native Americans. Jeez. Okay. Oh, the Asian. All right, there we go. The redhead. With what the fuck? Why is the red? What the hell? Why does her skin look like sandpaper? Oh man, this is. I mean, if all this shit looked normal, I wouldn't be going in. But we're harshly judging everything. Okay. I am a man. I don't know what the fuck. Can I just take that off? Okay, so Beard Arsenal said we should have a slider in games that just disables pronouns. If you don't want to see it, you don't have to see it. I am for that. If the next Mass Effect had a slider where some people have to have their gimmicks in there, and then the rest of all of us normal sane people are just like, I don't give a shit about all that stuff. Just, you know, just have the man and the woman slider. Boom, done. Okay. Okay. That's our middle ground. But yeah, it's totally fat phobic over here. There's no fat people in the presets. How dare you? How dare you? At least Conquered had oh, wait. We don't talk about Conquered anymore, right? Something like that? Okay, sorry. Okay. Male character. Gotcha. All right. Starting preset. Done. They sort of got my nose. Right. All right. So I have it's the greatest thing. It's a curse. It's a blessing and a curse because, you know, it's a big nose issues of having that chiseled big old bump on your nose and everything. Sunglasses sometimes don't fit correctly. But it's a Native American nose feature. Like Elizabeth Warren trying to say all the oh, I have high cheekbones. Bitch, Native Americans have the fucking nose, okay? It's not cheekbones. We got the bump in the nose. And then also our nose goes out pointy too, slightly. A lot of the Native Americans' nose anyway. Not everybody, you know, of course, but you know, a lot of us have the bump up here, and then it'll go outwards. So then you just have a big ass nose. It's great. It's great because it's like heritage and everything, but still. Head shape. This is not what I thought. Complexion? 5 o'clock shadow, yes. Oh, okay. I like how you're representing the youth with moles. Oh god, that's pretty boy. What the fuck? Jeez. Botox much. Okay. Rugged. You've seen some shit. Eye bags, laugh lines. Now we're getting more realistic. Vitiligo. Why is there Italian in here? What? Intensity on what the fuck is that supposed to be? Huh? Oh, it's the white shit. What the fuck is... I have never heard of this shit. I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay. Skin tone. Can't be too white. Because there's certain groups of people that will get very angry. Alright. Warm, natural, and cool? What? Okay. Sure. Rich and rugged. Yeah. Rich and rugged. What the fuck? Can I customize the face features, or are we just stuck with like this is your like even on Mass Effect from 10 years ago we could. Jeez. An even playing field, so it's a little bit rugged, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I never have a 5 o'clock shadow. I never really have that. Okay, this gives me more face detail. That's what I was kind of going for. Trying to anyways. Trying to figure out. They're a tad bit sensitive tonight. What? Oh, okay. I've seen something like that, a birth, like weird ass birthmarks, but why? I would think anybody with a big ass birthmark like that, they wouldn't want it in the game. They would want to actually role play that, you know, they don't have that. They have to deal with it IRL, and you're just being like, ha, here it is. Okay. Forehead, eyebrow. Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. All right, so the head looks fine. Well, you can't do much, can you? All right, and we're going to actually wait. Hold on. Eyes. Larynx. Wait, can we not do scalp? What the fuck? What is this? What? Scalp? Larynx? What the fuck is this? Okay. I've done a lot, and I mean a lot, over a decade's worth of character creation at this point. Between wrestling characters and Mass Effect characters and the whole 9 yards. Okay, that's a butt chin. These sliders are doing very little. All right, we're going to make the chin. Yep, I got a little pointy chin on me. I can't help it. Depths. All right, that's doing a little bit more. Height. Boom. Double chin. Wait, is this where the... Oh. That's pretty crazy, though, that they didn't have a preset with at least one fat person. How dare you? I can't believe this. It's ridiculous. We need to sign a petition. Cheeks. Where's the cheeks at? Okay, there's the cheeks. That's a little bit too far. That looks plastic surgery. Oh, I'm not into that. All right. Okay. Overall, the cheeks actually don't look too bad. It's just they're super skinny cheeks, and that's a little weird. Okay. There we go. Fatten the cheeks out a little bit. My God. Dude looks like he's been on the fucking... He's been like starving for 2 months. There we go. Not too much though. Just enough to where he looks healthy. Okay. Just a bit. Just a bit. Jowl. Nah. Bring this up. Yeah. Okay, and jaw overbite. That looks fine. Height, width. All right, I'm actually going to jaw angle. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Which is it? No, the angle should be up and a little bit out. There we go. Not too much, just enough. Perfect. Okay. Get the crown or the shield shape. Sorry, not crown shape, the shield shape. Boom. Where is the nose? Head shape is determined by morphing 3 models together. Select heads to. What? Okay, that's weird. All right, so this is the reason why it's not doing much. Right. Where's that bit of a resting bitch face? I need a tad bit of resting bitch face in there. Just a tad. Just a bit of it. Just give me a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Now I'm looking. It's too. No, wait. Yeah, it looks so damn feminine. I mean, if you want to make a female character on this, like, shit. No problem. It might be because I got the this skin on there. Huh. Ears need to be a little bit smaller, yeah. I guess. I'm putting way too much time into this. All right. Nope. That looks. No. I don't like this system. Oh my god. Just fucking go back to Mass Effect system. Oh my god. It's so shite. All right. Boom, boom, and. No, the nose is wrong now. Son of a bitch. No, I had the right nose before. And I messed it up. Yes, but the nose needs to be longer. Why can I not? That kind of works, but It's just more and more. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, that's a okay. That's why. That's a. Okay. We finally got ourselves looking more like a dude. Holy shit. No shape. Holy fuck. Okay, there we go. Why is that not over here in the head options? That's fucking weird. Okay. Undergarments. Sure, yeah. Eye shape. Why would you go gray with it? Yeah. Okay. Eye proportions. Why am I so short? Okay. I'm gonna go on a limb and say this might be 6 foot tall. You could give me like a little bit of a scale of some kind to say, am I just... Okay, we'll just go with that. I don't fucking know. Sure, do. I think this looks fine. A little skinny, maybe. Even in WWE, when I do like sports games and everything, I hate having the tiny little waist because it just looks weird. Like women go for that, sure, but my God, give me some hips. Jeez. The ass size. I'm gonna make my ass huge. Oh, this is what everybody was talking about. Like the ass doesn't do bulge. It does nothing. Damn. I mean, we gotta look good for the camera, you know. Okay, well, there we go. Okay. Anyways, eye shape. Huh. So like the preset thing goes more feminine with it, and then you have to go in like mess with the whole gimmick of it to actually make it look more masculine, if you will. All right, so eye shape, like the shape of the eyes right there, that's a very feminine eye shape. Let's see here, tilt. The teardrop eye shape, that unless you are very pre-boy, that you don't have teardrop eye shape like that. Most guys have a narrow eye shape to either that or okay, so what I mean by teardrop is, do I have the... I do. So this up here should go just straight across, and it shouldn't be upwards, because then you get this teardrop shape. That's not male. That's not masculine. That's actually, well, not even masculine. That's not a male's eyes. Like, this is a female's eyes. You know what? Yeah, let's just use... Forget I have a freaking... And then that goes cat eyes. That just looks weird. Again, I've been making characters for a long time. All right. Usually guys have a little bit more of a depth to their eyes like that. What? Right and left, up or down? What the fuck? Should be symmetrical. That's weird. There we go. That's also... Guys tend to have, like, women usually their eyes are down here more. Guys, their eyes are usually up here more. I don't know why. It's just like genetic thing that happens whenever you look at men and women's. Now we're starting to look more like a dude. Eyelids. Boom. Vertical. Hooded. Oh, it's the old hood thing. Eh. Yeah, my eye socket goes up, so I'm gonna stick with that. Right vertical. Oh, we have a lazy eye. What? Okay. Eye color. Nope. Nope. Middle and okay. Very blue. Not bad. Blue gray. Blue green. I think we'll just go with the blue. Keep it easy. Bloodshot. Cataract. Good, good, good. Done. Eyebrow. Eyelash. Yes. Eyebrow. This is another one that is a very, like, this is very... Well, there's a lot of guys, actually, now that have thick-ass eyebrows, but... For me... where is it? Come on. That's kind of the middle ground, but... Wow, they got 50 different freaking unibrows on here. What? I look like I have like my character looks like they have mascara on. He has mascara on. So he... The fuck? Okay, this, but tone it down. Yeah, tone it down a little bit. There we go. That's good. Shape of my eyes. There we go. Oh, it's eyelashes or some shit. What? Oh yeah, eyelashes. Yeah, no, don't need that. I thought it was the eye shape. Oops. Mask. No one do I. Mascara was on. No. Why is that on a dude's preset? That's weird. Okay. It'll look like I got freaking... Okay, no shape. Boom. Right. I'm looking for the bump because as soon as I get the bump in there, then I can customize that past that. Close. Closer. And of course the nose is broke. All right. Here. Fuck it. Just do it. Do it myself. Number one. Boom. Boom. Bring the height down again. Guys' nose. I mean, women do also have the longer nose like that too, but a lot of times you're getting that from your father's side. Bring that down to about there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Crookedness. Okay. Nose bone. That's the eyebrow. Oh, nose ridge. Gotcha. Yep. Bring this in. Okay, this is the level of customization I would expect. Yep, perfect. Perfect. Bring that right up. Boom. Horizontal position. Oh, whoops. That's to break it. Nope. Don't need to break it. Never broke the nose. Width. What the fuck? Still looks like it's broke. Why is it 50% and there that's straight? That's weird. Unless the nose tip is broke or something? Weird. Yeah, that's weird. It's the nose is off-centered. They like for some reason it is the preset one is specifically the nose is broke. It's off-centered. Weird. I don't know why I always get into this shit so much. Okay, so boom, boom, boom. Got that, did that, did that. We need the nose tip. I'm gonna tone it down a little bit. We're gonna bring it up. Straighten it out. There we go. Straighten it out. Okay. That's better. Far up as possible. Good stuff. Okay, now we're starting to look more like a guy. Weird. Why is this so separated on everything? It's weird, man. I guess the head shape and then the separate option. I don't know. Alright. That's do that. Nah, I guess we'll just keep it in the middle. That's whatever. Boom. Normal size on that. Good, good, good. All right. See, even to show you what it still looks very pretty boy. And for some reason, something about it, I don't know what. I don't know why. Something about it just, I definitely got the wrestling bitch face. That though. Ba, 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 ba. Good stuff, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, ear symmetry, yes. Both ears should be the same. What? Good enough. Fuck it. Done. All right. Hairstyle. For fuck's sake, change the hair. I just made Baron Trump. Let's see here. No. I'm looking for my hair, you know, the long hairdo with maybe just a little mini ponytail. That's way too fancy. No. Yeah, I guess. That's very fancy still. Queen America looking hairdo now. Thought that was an Elvis hairdo for a second. I guess I could. They got the color right, at least. 80s. Yeah, we're going back to the 80s. Nice. Okay, fine, because we are in medieval ages, so screw it. We'll go Lord of the Rings style with it. All right, facial hair. Fuck's sake, had a beard on. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, beard not bad. No. Three Musketeers looking shit. What the hell is that? When you just glued hair to your face. Boom. Okay, as soon as we put the beard on, boom, it all starts coming together. You know what? The nose needs to go down a little bit. As soon as you put the beard on, you can start to see it a little bit. The nose is a little... Don't go down no farther than that. Damn it. Fine. It's fine. Or the mouse could come up. Actually, no. No, I think that's good. That's good. Yeah, I think that works. Okay. With a little bit of plastic surgery, I would look just like this. Eye makeup. Fucking take that off. That's what... I think we finally figured out what it is. Okay. There we go. Now we're starting to, yep. Okay. Blush. I thought for sure there was some blush on that. Okay. I think I got it now. Perfect. All right. Took an hour to do. Of course it did. Scars, paint, tattoos. Screw it. This is my guy. There we go. Looks good. All right. Bing, bada, boom. Onto the class. Warrior class. Yeah. Reaper. All right. The rogue looks pretty cool. What? Oh, what the fuck? So if you're a rogue, you just shoot everything. Wow. The rogue class literally just shoots everything. And then the mage is going to set up traps, probably. Huh. Okay, yeah, I'm warrior class. I get the big ass fucking scythe. Yeah. Okay. All right. They get capes. It's not fair. It's not fair. Not fair at all. Although I do get the big ass insignia. But then they give me a damn skirt. I don't want no damn skirt. Fuck you. Alright. Class, warrior class. Yes. I am a warrior class. The Grey Wardens. I remember those guys. Veil jumpers. Oh shit. If any of you guys have, oh, see now. The crows? Rook is an Evan Crow, swift knives in the dark. The crows are ruthless assassins, both respected and feared as the shadowy protectors. I can go crazy with the Mass Effect. Surname Deriva. Warwolf Deriva. The Morn Watch, Elite Necromantic, nah. Lords of Fortune, Ladir. Damn. Gain reputation with Lords of Fortune. Veiled Jumpers. Jumper, the steering group explores ancient elven ruins. Yeah. Shadow Dragon. Yeah, hold on a second. It always takes me 12 hours to get my character set up, you know this. This is the reason why I'm like, fuck it, we'll do a full stream. Oh, good. There we go. Come on. Sorry, making money in the background. Just doing something here real quick. This, what I'm doing right now helps out in the long run of keeping my subscriptions going and everything, so slightly important. Super slightly important. Okay, so Shadow Dragons, that sounds pretty cool. Shadow Dragon. The underground resistance opposes corrupt rulers and slavery. Coming from all walks of life, they are determined to bring justice to the people. Mikar. Wolf Mikar. Mirkar. Shadow Dragons more quickly to increase damage versus Venturi. Your class specific resources regenerates slightly faster. Ah. These guys got the cool look to them. Gain reputation with the crows more quickly. Deal increased damage versus that. Hold an extra potion. Ooh, so extra health potions? The Assassin's Creed side of me is. Plus also you get the try-hard looking. I mean, silk shirt with actual pants. But then I get fingerless gloves, sort of. And this also is kind of an Assassin's Creed look. That's a very Assassin's Creed look with this. Ah, man. Light in the dark. Shadow Dragons. Son of a bitch. Underground resistance opposes corrupt rulers and slavery and coming from all walks of life. They are determined to bring justice to the people. Dragon faction looks kind of like Assassin's Creed, even more so. Yeah, this is like edgelord. I don't know if I'm super into. Okay, maybe I'll go with these guys. What's the shoes look like? Why wouldn't you choose your faction first, then go with your class? Because then the faction totally, you know, does a whole different thing with the fashion of everything. You watch. Boom. Now we have like totally different fashion going on. These guys are kind of black and gold looking. Yeah, a warrior for the dragon faction at Shadow Dragons sounds pretty badass. Not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. I'll get fingerless gloves with this outfit here. Nice. Yeah, I think I might go with that. Okay, backstory. Rook risked everything to liberate the enslaved people of Tevinter, even knowing it would anger the ruling elites. The founding Rook was adopted into a military family, joined the Shadow Dragons fight from the shadows for change, while guarding a visiting dignitary who was investigating a slavery ring in the nearby city of Nessus. Rook concluded that the mission would fail without throwing caution to the wind. Alone, he sneaked the dignitary deep into the controlled zones, brought him back, along with the rescued slaves. These actions brought Rook to detention. Shadow Dragon decided to keep Rook out of sight. Cool. Okay. Why is there no options to pick your background stuff? You know, like every BioWare game, they always give you the options of like, what did you do here? What did you do there? What's your choice on the matter of between all this stuff? Interesting that they don't give you that. I guess that would come only if you have other. Here for action and adventure. Here to build a party. Here for the story. Oh, this is difficulty level. Underdog. Here to chart a new path. Alright, we will go with action and adventure. Yes. Let's just go with normal. Lilia? Lilia? What the...
Time to get to... Well, we're not in trouble.
Oh. Wolf Mirkar. Last name is derived from your faction. Sounds cool. Sounds good. You can customize the main character in a few events from previous Dragon Age Inquisition. This will have some... Oh, there it is. I don't know why it's not on the last screen. Everything is ass backwards in this, the way they got it set up. It's weird. All right. The Inquisition. Murder, Herald, Judge, Savior. These were some of the titles held as Inquisition as she led a force that challenged... Ooh, past self versus... Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's just... Fuck. Sure.
I won't let this stand.
We need to move.
It can't end like this.
Okay. I'm not going to a whole thing. Don't worry, I'm not going to a whole thing. All right, screw it. It's a redhead freaking... The only right way of doing it, you know. There we go. The deep dark redhead. Oops. There we go. The world state. Oh, jeez. Was a member of a royal family, a knight who sought the roost, and a woman who loved deeply. Cullen decided whether the Inquisitor was romantically involved, and if so, with whom? Oh. Was always busy handling her growing forces, potential allies, and dealing with even more dangerous threats. Nah. Let's... Blackwall. Sure. Okay. Forces were absorbed into the body of the Chantry. The Inquisition was formally disbanded. Ooh. The Inquisitor made a rare decision to give up power before it was corrupted any further. She saw that the Inquisition had grown so large it had become easy for others to misuse many resources at disposal. At some time I need to go back and actually check out Inquisition. Seems like it'd be interesting. It wasn't surprising when the Inquisitor relinquished his power to Chance Rishi. The Inquisitor was found by one of its most faithful knights, had ties to its newest leader, Divine Victoria. Sure. Declared that the danger Solus posed was so great he had to be stopped. Yeah, that's usually the way I'd work it. All right.
Let's move.
Oh.
Let's move.
Let's move.
Let's move.
Let's move. Let's move.
Ooh.
Well, we made it. I'm happy we're here. All of us. Hi. We'll be working together.
Okay. I think we've done it. A human man named Wolf Mirkar. The Rook. Warrior class. Shadow Dragons. An adventurer. Alright, let's see how bad it gets. Already the character creator was definitely had some things in it that were, yeah.
So, where were we? Oh, right. Him. Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual.
The Sith Lord.
After following his trail across half the known world, we finally tracked him to Minrathous, capital of the Tevinter Imperium. But to find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert. So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin. With the seediest bar in town. And a missing contact.
Let's try this again. Where's Nevgalis?
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
It's not a demand, it's an offer. Telling me what I need to know is the smart play here.
How'd you figure, sweet talker?
Nevgalis is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I need to know where she is. We were supposed to meet here, in your bar. But you let Venatori cultists drag her away.
I didn't let them. They paid me.
So answer my questions and walk away with the coin. Or spend it cleaning up the place when I'm through. Your choice.
You're adorable. Dumat Plaza. That's where you'll find Nevgalis.
Thank you.
You want to get yourself killed fighting the Venatori? It's your ass.
That offer's good for all of you too. No?
If they won't listen to you, they can always listen to Bianca.
Your friend Nevgalis is at Dumat Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command. Although for the record, you might be too charming for your own good.
See you say that. But we do have Nev's location now, so...
Don't get cocky.
Come on. Harding will be worried.
All right. Break's over.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus,
Oh.
I believe her.
My microphone is muted. Shit.
The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop Solus.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Wait!
The fuck?
But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we... Oh, crap.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go! Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza. Then Nev will get us to Solus.
Watch out! Is Solus summoning demons on purpose?
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
And when the veil comes down completely...
Then the whole world is going to look a lot like this. Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the door as quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Harding, you all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
Really quickly, can I can't get to the
And what
options.
about you two? Are
I'm
you
gonna
okay?
tone down the upscaling a little bit because I got it just a slight bit too high. That's why it's skipping.
That was a lot of demons. The Archon's palace was taking shots at us too.
Gets the blood pumping.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Rook, you're with the Shadow Dragons. I figured you'd know Minrathous better than I do.
Sure, but Minrathous is huge. This is nowhere near my neighborhood. I can try.
Don't worry, scouting's my
Okay.
specialty.
Background.
Follow me.
Background story kicking in. Sure.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Demon. Here they come.
Okay, let me tone down graphics a little bit because where is it? Uh-oh. Can I do it from here, or do I have to go ray trace reflections? That might be why. Also, because I got this on. Enables highest level ray tracing effects, which provides better quality visual cost performance. This setting is available ultra and custom graphic settings, only recommended for high-end graphics cards. Gotcha. Turn that down. Let's just do reflections, and let's see if that will help out with frame rate. Okay, we have a lock on, which is good. Way the character feels kind of arcadey. Alright.
I think that's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev. You two all right? Patch yourselves up if you need it.
I don't get it. If Solus tears down the veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was,
That world existed before the veil, and he wants to bring it back.
even if his ritual kills us all in the process.
Okay, so kind of Dark Souls controls. We have a lock on, we have a roll. Hold on. When the rats are running one way, you know there's something coming. Damn it, come on. How much you want to bet it is just the ray tracing shit? Hold on. Ray trace, where is the... Ah, bingo. Try that, see if that will...
Oh no, I think that's Dumont Plaza.
Let's move.
They're the ones who made trouble at the bar.
Venatory cultists!
Meet these assholes.
Come on, jeez.
Looks like the
It's
Venatory
shaders.
put up a barrier to block the way.
Avenge our fallen brethren!
Friendly bunch of cultists, aren't they?
Used to fight these assholes every day in the Shadow Dragons.
Glad you kept up practice.
All citizens must remain indoors until the magical anomaly is fully contained.
At least we got the BioWare pacing where you jump right into the
Guess
action.
We're sliding down.
They're allies of Neb Gallus! Kill them all!
R1, diving kick. Gotcha.
Barictethrus! The Venatori own these streets! Venatori, take your revenge!
Ah, I don't like that you have to like stop everything. You should just be like hit the button.
Another
I'd
barrier.
much rather be able to just
But it
combo
looks
it
like
than
Nev's work
have to
knocked
like
the
stop
Venatoris.
everything to do that.
Varric, Harding. Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the
Is
Venatori
it
had
though?
kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Both of you have done some work for the Shadow Dragons.
Isn't that a coincidence?
Some old friends said if I was working in Tevinter, the Shadow Dragons are worth trusting.
We haven't got a lot of time. Varric said you had a lead on Solus?
You get right to the point. I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
All citizens in the Canal District must remain in their homes.
So if we do catch Solus, or the Dread Wolf, whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
He wants to bring down the Veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual, so he can't
So this
fight
is
That's the hope.
this
If it comes to a
100%
straight
the
up
like
fight,
part
we're
2
dead.
of the Inquisition. And whatnot. Oh, almost done. Still that. All right.
We can slide down the...
I'm getting too old for this.
There. That's the building I tracked Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori also found it. And then demons found them.
Range attacks, shield toss. And do a Captain America move. Oh joy. Dropped his ass.
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
So this is the Dread Wolf's hideout.
One of them, at least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Minrathous itself.
Everything has really good hair physics now.
Broken chains.
Monster
Solus
Hunter,
is
same
freeing
thing.
slaves.
Solus hates slavery. One of the few things we actually agreed on.
He said the other elven gods were tyrants who oppressed his people. He was trying to help them.
What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds ominous.
Ancient elves doing something to a dragon, I think.
Yeah. Trying to control it, maybe?
Solus said the other elven gods were evil. If they were binding dragons, he was right about that much, at least.
Oh, so they're gonna try and make the main villain the good guy gone bad or whatever. Oh, okay. cool part of the combat. You can do a perfect parry. Always like a good perfect parry. And it works. We can switch between weapon sets. That's cool.
Locked. There must be a way to open it. Let's look around.
Air's full of magic. Solus used a lot of power for something.
Solus, the Dreadwolf, Venharel. He's got a lot of names.
I always called him Juggles.
Nice work.
Let's see what's on the other side.
A lot of dog statues. This is why we got reflections on.
This the big glowing window you saw earlier, Rook?
It's called an alluvian. They're elven and very old.
It acts like a doorway from one place to another. Solus uses them to get around quickly.
He
Teleporter.
must have gone through it.
I mean, so far, gameplay's not terrible. Visuals look alright.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
It's got an art style to the graphics. Like, the graphics look like they're terrible. It's just an art style that the Dragon Age team always uses.
The tremors are getting worse.
It's D&D inspired, so. Begone, foul demons!
I thought the demons were bad back in Minrathous.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
Wait, oops. Weird. Gotcha. Okay, so I have roughly about 4 different attacks. So light attack is with the sword, sort of heavy attack-ish is with the shield.
We get tremors every time one of those big crystals at the ritual site lights up.
Not many of them left to light. Might want to hurry.
Hard lock on, that's good. It is kinda... kind of simple with the sword play, but at the same time, that's always been Dragon Age.
Almost there.
Oh, okay, so we do have a shortcut. There's a shortcut key. That's good. I was gonna say, like, why in the fuck wouldn't we have a shortcut key? Wah, there we go. Now I can combo. All right. That's better. On a technical level, this is actually running pretty solid. Not much to complain about there. Visuals, it's literally just it's just the art style of Dragon Age that I'm seeing here. Like if this was Mass Effect, it would look a lot more realistic than what it does, but it's going for that very as realistic as possible for the, you know, high fantasy style, because they always go with that, like, the book kind of. I've heard worse voiceover from other games, so I can't say it's like the worst thing I've ever heard there. A pride demon. Well, that's... And then we have that shit. Why is it a pride demon? What makes it so prideful?
Watch the lightning.
Oh, fuck. I rolled right into it. And I rolled right into it again. Great. Amazing. I'm gonna drop kick you.
Demon this large get through the veil.
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
Anybody from the Rainbow Brigade that wants to throw a shit fit about stuff, I'm gonna start calling them pride demons. There's the biggest pride demon of them all.
All right, I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option to help him justify
Wait, yeah,
changing his
Solus is
mind.
from the fucking Dragon Age 2, isn't he? Holy shit. So he turned bad guy and then, yeah, because that was like isn't he, that's a long time ago I played Dragon Age 2. Wasn't he the gay elf that like flirts with you? And then I told him like, nah. Oh, so we could actually get him killed right here, possibly. It's totally a mistake.
Come on, Varric. We didn't come all this way just to talk to him.
He was my friend, Rook. I've got to try to reach him. But if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
More demons.
Rook, take care of the team for me.
Oh, you're going down the Blazer Glory, yeah.
Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Let's buy him some time.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
We better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
Veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the... People are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
People are always dying. It is what they do.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right, you two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
I could use a mage.
Let's go, Harding. No,
This feels very
keep the demons
BioWare.
off us.
I mean,
You got it.
pick which one's gonna run with you and all that. Oh, whoops! I yeah, I picked the wrong, picked the opposite one that I was trying to. My bad. Oh well. We'll see what happens. Gameplay wise, this isn't terrible. I definitely like. Okay, so far, I'm like an hour into this, roughly almost. Gameplay isn't terrible. Visuals, again, not terrible. The voiceover, definitely, there's some characters where it's like, I don't know, there's a pause in there, and that's what people are, the voiceover isn't going fluid like it should be. So it sounds like they record everything separately in Vocal Boost, and they didn't, there's a slight bit of like, it's not every character. Like the main character here seems well, my main character seems like he's talking, just fine and everything. It's the side characters that have a little bit of, I don't know, there's like a half-second delay of the dialogue lines. That's making it sound a little choppy. But that's being pretty damn nitpicky. I mean, the voiceover delivery is all right. It's just, I think it's just the audio department could probably fix that so it sounds a little bit smoother.
This is it!
Bring down that scaffolding!
Why tear down the Veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but...
It isn't falling! We need to push it!
I'm with you!
Together!
This is the reason why I was gonna have the mage.
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Push!
gonna stab the shit out. Yeah. Probably one of the longest running characters in Dragon Age, too. Where he knew he was gonna die as soon as they killed off Bianca.
Varric! Oh no, no, no! Harding!
But that was force. Force and predictable in that. Okay, so if they did the kind of a force thing like that, then
you have no idea what you have done.
Varric's actor probably just wanted to really move on to different things. The guy's been doing it for like over a decade.
I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here. But why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
Okay.
All right, you brought me here to talk. What are we talking about?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Right, you were innocently doing nothing when we came along.
The prison in which I had trapped them had begun to crumble. I was moving them to another.
So you weren't tearing down the veil and drowning the world in demons and wild magic?
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric?
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
Oh, it was like 100 years ago was Dragon Age 2. Okay, well, Inquisition, I guess it'd be. Wait, what? Took on my power to imprison them a minute ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
Your ritual let the gods loose. You don't get to sit back and look smug.
What else could I possibly do? I do not have my ritual dagger. I do not have the network of mirrors that took me from the lighthouse across the world. I have nothing as the gods threaten this world again, all because you disrupted my ritual.
You mean when I stopped you from covering the world with demons?
You will soon see what I was trying to prevent. Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Why? Why tear down the veil?
Do you want me to take the shot?
You have no idea what you have done. This is your responsibility now.
Well, look who's still with us.
Varric? You're okay. But I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. It'll take more than a flesh wound to stop me. Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
What happened?
Remember how you said that Chuckles wasn't going to listen, Rook? Well, turns out you were right.
The plan did go a little wrong.
Yeah. Nev got everyone out. By the skin of her teeth, mostly. And before you start worrying, Harding will be fine. She's made of sterner stuff than either one of us. Or, at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
Varric, when we stopped the ritual, something else got out. Something even Solus is afraid of.
You've got this, Rook. World's not flooded with demons right now. Because you stopped Solus, not me.
Varric, even so, I need you to...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. Like the time you disobeyed orders while taking down that Venatori slavery ring.
Oh, okay, so this
There's
is...
a reason
all right.
I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook?
So this is 100% part 2 of the
You're
Inquisition
awake.
story.
Sorry, I didn't mean to barge in. I was just looking for Alfred.
No, it's fine. I was just going to stretch my legs.
Oh, Rook. Watch your step out there. If you put a foot wrong, you'll fall forever. Yeah, on top of everything else, the Illuvian took us to the Fade. The place where dreams come from, so... that. Yeah.
Then I really need to look around.
Yeah, you should. And we should talk about things. Maybe find Nev. She's outside, looking around. There's a room with a table down the stairs. I'll meet you there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me, I need to sleep. See you later, kid.
The wardrobe? Cool. Nice. Very nice. All the DLC. Dragon Blood. Ah, yeah. Eternity, which is roughly the age of this golden elven armor. mean, this looks cool. Fine leather is lined with cotton, ensures silence for a rogue. One's worn by a great assassin. The crimson mark on his chest is indelible. Promotional armor. Okay. Wait a second. No, N7. Worn robes, worn leather. What? Snake skin. Nice brooch. Okay, so I mean, if there is no like Mass Effect looking ass armor when they had Dragon Age armor in Mass Effect, I'm like, ugh. Ugh. Kinda cool. Even my casual wear is armor. Do I want to do that? Maybe I will stick with that. Okay, that's cool. You can customize your crew also the way that they look. We never actually got that in Mass Effect outside of like armor settings. Oops. All right, so I will say if this is part 2 of Mirror Transformation, cool. So we can actually customize a character also. If this is part 2 of Inquisition, then I'm probably not going to run through the whole thing of this. I will actually run through, and because I always wanted to run through Inquisition, I just never found the time enough to do it. So. Lighthouse. In all honesty, like, nobody wants to watch this shit anyway, so I definitely am in that boat of agreeing with a lot of people that we don't need all the shit that's being thrown in here of, you know, again with the pronouns and all that shit. We don't need any of that stuff. Or at least give us a slider that just, you know, gets it out of the way. Whoa. But overall so far, it's not terrible.
Look who's with us.
We're really in the Fade.
Land of raw magic, nightmares, and this, apparently. It's a lot to take in.
Harding thought we should talk about what comes next.
She's not wrong. But if you need a breather, can't hurt to look around first.
She's got a very slim figure. Level 2. Counter blow. Ew. Cool. Do a counter. Field volley, don't really care. Diving kick. I don't really care for diving kick either. Tumbling blades. Eh. Oops. Jump attack, guarantee critical hits if the target is knocked down. Okay. Use your speed to unleash a powerful attack immediately after performing combat roll. I do roll a lot, so that might actually be decent. Gain precision after a successful perfect defense. Okay. And then boom, Titan Stomp. Kind of cool. Almost level 3 already. Kodak. Misses. God, so hungry again. Three pairings must meet face to face. Okay. Three pairings must meet face to face, so... I like jumping and interacting on the same button.
Must be two more.
So, we stopped the ritual.
And Varric paid the price.
Hey, Varric made his choice to go talk with Solus. He knew the risks. We all did.
And now Solus is gone. And we're here. Wherever here is. Besides in the Fade.
Solus called it the Lighthouse.
He did? When?
Sorry, it was while I was unconscious. Solus appeared in my dream.
Really? I'm glad you're all right.
From what I saw, he's trapped in the Fade now. Not here, but some kind of prison.
You're sure that wasn't just a dream? It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams.
Okay. I'm noticing it. So usually every time I see anything that is, either a D&D or high fantasy, Final Fantasy to Dragon's Dogma to whatever, the cleavage is really, going off the charts and everything. It doesn't even look like she has, like, that character model knee visits. It doesn't even look like she has any definition to her character model at all, other than her face. It's just, and that is probably just because that is a face capture that they did. So again, take with it what you will. It's like, yeah, it's, they're definitely, I don't know if it's censoring so much as they're toning down the body look of the character. Huh.
Even kill them.
He said our connection wasn't strong enough for him to do that. He could only reach me because I bled at the ritual site when I got banged up.
So Solus is using blood magic, like any normal mage would, to play with your mind.
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
We all know he's not a god, but it's faster than saying ancient elven mage every time we talk about him.
All right, well, we've stopped the ritual and there doesn't seem to be an immediate danger. For now. You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything. But we're not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had 2 of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elganon and Gillenane. 2 of the ancient elven gods that Solus rebelled against.
Yeah, the two figures that were standing there on the platform next to him.
I talked with Solus. He was scared of them. He said they were horrific tyrants.
Tyrants so powerful, elven history remembers them as gods.
Solus says Elganon and Gillenane drew on the Blight for power and became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead of one god running around, we have 2. And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
We need to get out there and stop them.
Just like that, without Varric. And you're still getting back on your feet.
I'm fine. We can't just sit here and do nothing.
We need to investigate.
I mean,
Figure
half
out
your
what we're
face is
dealing with
burned
before
off.
we rush in and make things worse.
And how many more people will get hurt, get killed, while we spend time investigating?
If Elganon and Gillenane are worse than Solus, we can't go in blind. We need to know what they can do and what they want.
But we only have Solus's word about all of this.
And let's go investigate for ourselves. We find out what we're dealing with, and then we take our shot.
Fine. The Illuvian led us here instead of back to Minrathous.
Let's hope it goes back to the ritual site. Maybe we can find some clues at the scene of the crime.
Harding, you okay to go?
I'm not gonna sit back while elven gods destroy the world because I have a headache.
All right then. Let's get back to the ritual site.
The Illuvian has its own special room. It's just down the stairs.
That felt like a regular BioWare scene right there. That was, again, like I'm ready to tear BioWare a new one because I don't want Mass Effect to get screwed up in any which way possible. I'm not seeing too... I mean, yes, there is that one scene that they added in, and yeah, I don't think they need to be adding in any more scenes like that of, arguing about pronouns and all that stuff, but I mean, if the rest of the game is like that scene there where it's like, okay, no, I think we need to, hold back and everything, that was a very Commander Shepard type of moment, so... It's funny too because I was expecting to really be tearing this whole thing apart, and so far I'm like, there's some stuff I don't care for that's in here, but outside of that, it's not terrible. It's just, it feels like a regular, normal BioWare thing. Again, the audio could be. Before I do this, I might actually take the midstream break real quick, and I will go get me a snack. 'Cause I'm like feeling it, super hungry all of a sudden again. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's a good timing to do it. So yeah, I guess midstream break, and yeah, BRB. Just for a bit, just gonna grab me a snack, and then we'll continue. This is pissing me off so fucking badly. Come on.
Round one.
I just need a fucking win.
Fight. Round two. Fight.
Just gotta get a little mad, so.
Fight.
Did I finally level up? Oh shit, I got gold ranks. Let's go. Finally. First Tekken ever that I've gotten gold ranks in. Let's fucking go. I guess I'll do one more since 1-1. Warrior rank. First time ever in Tekken.
Round one. Fight.
Of course.
Round two. Fight.
I like how that barely did any damage. Fucking did like a 10-hit combo. I look up there, it's only 10% damage. Like, what? How? You're telling me if somebody jumps in the air, that's not gonna land? Like, what? Ha! bring it back here.
立場をわきまえろ。
The fucking connection, you can see it down there. It's just flying all over the place.
Fight.
I like how that cut off my fucking move. How did that not land? Now I'm just starting to read you. A little bit by a little bit.
Final round. Fight.
There we go. Let's fucking go. Won the set. All right.
You win.
All right. So what is it? It's like legendary tier or some shit over there. I think that's gonna do it for tonight. Got into gold ranks. The gold ranks. Tekken. Got more to look forward to next time we come.
Yeah. Ooh, we're on the drop of this. We're on the drop of the song. Bang, bang, boom. I just fucking blow it up. Frame rate. Frame rate dipping out. Oh. Every time almost. A very DMC moment. That was kind of perfect, the outfit on.
Thought I was gonna have to pick you out of his, tummy teeth.
Pardon my delay. I was catching up on some reading.
Yeah.
My Little Pony comics, yes.
I haven't played. I haven't really played too much playing games in like a month or so. So there, I'm just waiting for the muscle memory to kick in.
Round one.
This is kind of fucking perfect. Come on. What the fuck?
Fight.
You did. There we go.
Round three. Fight.
There we go. Now we're starting to remember how to Jin.
Fight.
Double perfect is all right. Hit a button. Hit a fucking button. Thank you. I'll take that win. Boom! There we go.
You win. Chance to.
I'm Batman.
Come and get some. I dare you. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, now you're using every power up you got. See, that was fucked up because the kick should have come out.
Round three. Fight.
Really? Gonna go right for it, huh? Oh. Hit a button. No, you're not gonna hit a button. But I would grab. There we go. I will win this. I will win this.
Fight.
Yep. He's like, you're not having another perfect on me. You've got like 3 of them. Yep, hit a button. Yep, hit a button. Keep spamming. It's not really spam, but you know, technically it's spam, I guess. Keep smashing buttons. That's what happens.
You win. Chance to.
Batman. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, okay, so it's however you have your hand. So you gotta have the hand straight and then go forward with it. Oops. Trying to shoot the door. Here we go. Why do we do this? Why? Where is my... They took my flashlight away. Flashlight is away. Oh no. Oh, I don't like that. Guys, I can't see anything. Son of a bitch. I mean, it'd be cool if I could see something. There we go.
Okay, so now they are. Oh no. Fuck. It's bad. It's bad. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Okay. We got this. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Nope. And that's when we just go. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Fuck no. Or not. Mm-mm. No. No, no, no. Which door is it? Fucking which door is it? Oh, fuck. Which door is it? Oh, no. I think we run back through here again. Holy shit. I've done this a few times. I got this. Grab the fuse. Under the bed. Under the bed. Ethan, get your ass under the bed. Now. Alright, now we wait. Now we wait. No. No, 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 no. First we have to trigger. Okay, first we have to trigger it. First we have to trigger it. Fuck. Fuck. Here we go. Oh, God, it looks fucking freaky. No! No, no, no. No, 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 no. Nope. Nope. No, 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 no. All right. Let's do a little bit more Dragon Age here. Let's keep going because maybe it gets worse the farther you get into it. I was just thinking though for how'd be the best way of wording all this stuff and everything of like what we've seen so far in this. So you can see that there's definitely some like DEI hires in certain departments. So your character creator, whoever's pushing for, there's you have more than just one person writing the story on this. You have a whole department of writers. You have a whole department working on the character creator and everything. So there is a couple DEI hires. I'm seeing just like you can see it mixed in of they're pushing certain things in there, or it might not even be that actually. It might be Sweet Baby of them being like their consultants being like, and those are actually like the DEI consultants, not even hire-ons. It might be BioWare just being forced to put that stuff in there without the actual BioWare team itself being like, we don't really care to have this in here. We didn't really want to go that direction with it, but you're forcing us to do that, so I guess we'll have to comply with it. If that's the case, then BioWare is just in the crosshairs or crossfire of this stuff, and it's not really. This is the thing: who made the decision to put all this stuff in there? We shouldn't be just canceling out the whole thing just because. We should be actually figuring out like what's the reasoning behind all this stuff. Is it somebody on the team was pushing this and was like, well, I'm going to call up the the other company that will throw a shit fit about this stuff or whatever. Is it that, or is somebody in the higher ups being like, well, you need to have diversity in the game and whatnot. I mean, look at The Witcher, those character models. If it's a woman, you can 100% tell it's a woman. It's a female character and all that. On this, it could just be the character. They made her. It didn't look like she's flat chested, but there's no. I don't know. Just the way the character is made. She's sitting there and she has 3 buttons undone. There's no cleavage there. I'm kind of wondering if that's if it's a choice, especially in high fantasy. Normally, the whole meme of like, this has higher stats than that, and it's a bikini.
normally in high fantasy like this, we end up having, everybody is very voluptuous, if you will. Again, it's a stylistic choice, either which way. So I'm seeing like two sides of extremes happening here, where the extreme one side is like, oh, we need more looty booty stuff, which again, I'm 100% for all that stuff. When it pops up, it's like, whoa, okay, hey, I like this character. Yeah. If it's not there, it is kind of like, okay, so they're playing this safe and tame, which is kind of boring in all honesty. It's not so much that it's like, oh, it's wrong to not have this stuff. It just makes it boring. It makes it bland. It's the reason why in like Resident Evil, Lady Dimitrescu was such a big hit with everyone. It's because of that fact of like, oh, and was it Blackheart or whatever? She was a big hit with, I think that's what her name is, on Baldur's Gate 3. She's a big hit with everyone because she looks a certain way. She has curves. She looks good. Yeah. So that's when I was just sitting there grabbing a snack, thinking about exactly what we just seen with all this. It's like, okay, so there is definitely some stuff. I would 100% say there's probably a DEI hire or two in the character creator departments, somebody overseeing what they have in there of the different options and your background choices and all that stuff. Because they're first screen that you see, bam, pronouns thrown in there, and then everything is also asked backwards. Like what you should do is have all these different options thrown into one tree, and then your play style should affect your background, which would affect your fashion, basically, of your outfit choices and all that stuff. Instead, it's the other way around, which that makes no sense. So yeah, again, the biggest thing that is I cannot say anything good about is the fact that they were cherry picking who got review codes for this game to make the game look like it has a better score than what other YouTubers would do. Now, on one hand, I will say this too, because again, there's two sides of extreme that is happening. I already, me and Beard Arsenal, we made a whole podcast episode that's about an hour and a half long, talking about this stuff. But there's two sides of an extreme happening. You have the one side of the extreme where BioWare is like, we need this game to do really well, so we're going to cherry pick who is getting codes. That should not be happening. This goes back into, people getting early access in the games and whatnot. I don't think it should happen at all. I don't think any big YouTuber, any small YouTuber should be getting codes for it. It should be, if you pay for access to have the, a couple days early access, sure, go on that. People should be not relying on reviews so much. You should be relying on making up your own mind. And maybe also wait a day or two after release, and then figure out whether you want to pick up the game or not. Again, this is a prime example of it. Like, it's if I didn't get hands on with this, I would think that the whole thing is nothing but pronouns and transgenderism and this and that stuff being thrown in your face. And when in reality, this feels a lot like a regular BioWare game. They just have the extra shit piled in there because they have to. It feels like it's very forced on what they're doing with that. The fact that they didn't actually kill off Vector, whatever the hell his name is there, Varric. They do a whole death scene with them, and that could have really resonated of like, oh man, this is a really big bad guy now. Holy shit, this is part of our old team. We brought this guy in, and then he killed off one of the longest running characters in the series. Holy shit. And then he just pops back. Oh yeah, I'm not dead. Yeah, whatever. Dude got stabbed with a knife that was cutting open the veil or whatever into the nether realm. Like, come on. Make the death count, and pulling the switcheroo on that again, that would be my bigger gripes than the other stuff. Although I don't care to have that other stuff in here, and if that starts to affect the storyline leading down the road, then yes, I start to have more of a problem with that. But again, my biggest issue is the fact that they were kind of lying to people and everything. So far right now, again, I'm only like an hour into this though. So far right now, I'm not as I'm more or less cautiously optimistic about Mass Effect going forward, and what this Dragon Age Veilguard stuff will mean for the next Mass Effect game. Because I mean, Mass Effect has had, it's like one of your crew members is gay. You figure that out, and you're like, okay, whatever. Just move on. It's whatever. That it's just that it's there if you want it to. If you want to dive into that part of the crew member stuff, you can. If not, you never hear about it again. Cool, whatever. I'm wondering if the same thing is going to happen in Dragon Age here. Of like, okay, probably one of these crew members is gay, and you can deep dive into that storyline if you want to, or you can be like, nah, whatever. I'm give a shit about it. Let's just keep moving on with the main story. That's one of my major. And again, the only reason why I know this stuff is because I've actually played a lot of BioWare games over the years. I've had hands on with pretty much everything after the original Mass Effect. I went back and played a little bit of. I picked up Dragon Age 2. I think I played a little bit of Origins. Now we're checking out Veilguard. I definitely played Andromeda and everything. Even in Andromeda too, I do believe. Yeah, I gotta replay Andromeda. I only played it once, and I was just like, it's not Shepard's storyline. Ew. But I'm pretty sure that it's the same thing in that too. You have like probably that one crew member on the ship that is gay. You can go into that if you want to, or you can just skip past it and be like, okay, you're just a friend or whatever. Yeah, blah blah blah. Again, I feel like that's the same thing that they're probably going to go with here. I'm also wondering, it's got to be in this first area or two. I think it's this first area or something that is going to have that scene that everybody keeps posting up about. But it's also, for all the bad reviews and everything on this. Oh god, I just put everybody in the same armor.
Takes us back to Arlithin.
Hardik, you sure you're up for this?
I'm fine.
Well then.
These companies really gotta realize though, like the bad reviews and the low sales and the low player base that's happening with this. You just don't listen to Sweet Baby. I know Sweet Baby Inc. is just they're just screwing up your they're screwing up the way that the studio approaches everything.
It's quiet. Well, isn't that a surprise?
There's the ritual site. But if the gods really did get out, they're not here anymore.
Right, let's take a look around and see if we can find...
And there it is. Oh. The fuck, it's a mechanical...
I'm trying!
We're just gonna stand back and watch him get burned.
I can't contain it!
I almost died.
Strife? Irlin? It's me, Lise Harding.
Harding? What are you doing back in Arlithin?
It's complicated.
I can see that.
Rook, Nev, this is Strife and Irlin. Varric and I met them when we first started hunting down Solus. They're veil jumpers, experts in ancient elven magic.
Hardly experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
It's not your fault. Since the sky ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that have been dormant for centuries.
The way she just did that line delivery. That sounds weird. It's like a weird delivery. So to me, that's the if somebody goes, oh, it sounds like ChatGPT doing the line delivery. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the vocal director for this didn't do their job correctly. They should have had them do another take or two, or maybe they did, and just the whoever put the game together just chose the wrong take or something. I don't know. There was a weird delivery on that for sure.
Started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harrell's, sorry, Solus's ritual, isn't it? You all were supposed to stop him.
We did stop him. The sky's not pulling itself apart anymore, is it?
But
it didn't go as cleanly as we hoped. Solus got pulled into the Fade, and some things got pulled out. Or someone's, I mean. Two of the evil elven gods. Elganon and Gillenane.
Mathalanast.
the elven gods of old, the Evan-Urus.
If they truly have returned,
then things just got a whole lot worse.
Oh, Dad.
So Elganon and Gillenane are loose. Which means what?
You thought Solus was bad. He's a bit of a bastard,
right.
True. But next to them, let's just say they weren't known for their kindness.
They're the old guards.
there's a reason Solus
Or
led
old
a
guard.
rebellion
Gods.
against the
Ah.
Evan-Urus, and a reason he imprisoned them.
But now they've escaped.
Gareth is in bad shape. We need to get him back to the camp.
We've still got dozens of veil jumpers unaccounted for.
How can we help?
We need to find Belara Luther. She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle on all this wild magic and the artifacts it's setting off, it'll be her.
English is definitely not her first language. It's just, I don't know if I would have casted that voice for that role. I don't know.
Right. Then you two get your friend back to your camp and we'll find Belara.
Harding, you're injured. Stay here with the veil jumpers.
I can help.
Sure.
I know you want to, but we don't know what
Keep
we'll
them
face
safe.
out there, and you're in no condition to fight.
Okay, fine. I'll stay.
We'll meet you back at the Veil Jumper camp. It's just south of here.
Belara's out near some elven ruins to the west. At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
Good luck, Rook. And thank you.
That was a very BioWare-esque type of situation there of like, hey, you're hurt, stay back, we got this. And the character actually listens. It's not just like a suggestion that they're like, no, I'm going to do da-da-da-da. That's very BioWare. That's normal.
Is it me? Or is there something strange about this fog?
I've never seen fog like this. Something's not right.
Rainbow fog. Just kidding. Oops. No. Menu. Oh, you can't. What? You can't go into your inventory unless you're back at main base? What? Why? Why would you do this? We all look exactly the same. I didn't mean to do that. I was just like, oh, it's gold. The camera control. That was actually something that I wanted to... Can I get a little bit faster camera control? Because my God, it takes me forever to swing it around. Horizontal... Go 200 with it. That's better. Yes, you can hear the fan in the background
So
too.
that suit of armor is moving. Okay, get ready.
Boom. Him and breakdancing. Oh.
Gotcha. Oh, people. Where'd you come from?
Belara? Belara Luther. Strife and Irilyn sent us to find you.
Who are you, exactly?
Call me Rook.
Nev Gallus.
Wait, I know that name. But protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days.
Well, the situation's changed. For the worse, unfortunately. The elven gods Elganan and Gillenane have escaped from Fen'Harel's prison. And it seems like they want to destroy the world.
Oh, yes, that is very much for the worse. Okay, wait. I need a second.
Okay, so we got the brown one, we got the Asian elf, and I'm the white dude. Is do we? How much more diverse? What's the quota on diversity? how much more do we need? We need the black guy. We need the who's Samoan? Maybe somebody from Europe. Definitely the gay character. That we can't forget the gay character. We got the elves in there. We need one fat character.
It's a lot to take in.
It does sort of explain a few things, though.
Like what exactly?
The surge of raw magic in the area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open. And now,
yes,
raw magic.
We were there in
Thick
the
as
middle.
fog. Only a god or gods could have done that.
Yes.
There's something kind of exciting about it. And dangerous. Really dangerous.
Very dangerous.
Dangerous enough that I was gonna head back to the Veil Jumper camp, but...
But what?
See that shimmer? That's a veil bubble.
It's a barrier.
It's separating us from the rest of the real world, so to speak. You can only pass through it one way. Once you're in, you can't get out.
Oh.
I think I'd prefer to stay in one piece, yeah.
Right, me too. But I think I can find a way out. A bubble like that? There has to be something at the center that's generating it. Something powerful. If we can find it and remove it safely, I mean, the bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I sure hope so.
Snap back to reality.
Well then, let's get going.
I want to go back to home base really quickly for like 30 seconds and switch her outfit back to like default outfit. Also, this shield is way too big. Look at the size of this fucking shield. I like the sword. I like the sword and the armor. It's just the shield looks a little too big. I don't like her having the same exact armor as I have on. It's basically the same armor. Can I? Wait, can I go back? Can I just go zoop back? Fuck no. Shit. Fine, I can deal with
I've
it.
been trying to get to the artifact at the center of the bubble, but these
Been
magical
trying
constructs
to.
keep getting in the way.
A few dozen demons shouldn't be a problem.
The environment looks
Spirits,
great.
not demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact to protect it from threats.
Ah, and I'm guessing it sees us as threats.
That might be a little bit of a mismatch on... okay, so if you look at the characters versus the environment, I guess that would be a bit of a mismatch of... The characters are a little more high fantasy looking and the environment is way more realistic looking, which is contrast in styles. Again, that's just nitpicking though. I think a lot of what we're hearing online in the Discord of everything online is like there is truths to what people are saying. Don't get me wrong, like there is truths to what they all say. There's this, there's the scene here, the stuff in the menus there and whatnot.
Is that water just swirling into the air?
We call that kind the whirlpool.
Yeah.
The anomaly.
Okay, that looks kind
Never
of
seen one
rough.
this size though.
Why is it in blocks? It's like if I do like this, that all looks great. And then that's sticking out like a sore thumb. The waterfall behind it looks alright. It's just this effect right here, like, ooh. Ooh. Oops. Hitting Elden Ring buttons. Yeah, screw it, I guess. I can... Might have a 3-minute short going out after I get done with all this. Kind of wish I had hit the button on the... If it happens again, I might repeat what I said before about the voice. The voices sounding kind of just bad takes. Doing it for the clips. Jeez.
Demons.
There we go. Boom.
Let's deal with them.
R1, select the companion's ability. Okay. Icebreaker on that. Nope, we don't need that. Oop, yeah, bullets. Oof. Oh, okay. You can, yeah, you can shortcut all of it. Nice. Okay, so we're still in tutorial area.
Any ideas on what the artifact we're looking for might be?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite.
Frame skipping.
We might find some clues in the ruins, though.
See if I can't fix the frame skipping. I'll just turn down the... Put an ultra performance, why not? I think that helps with 60 FPS lock and frame skipping slightly. Oh yeah.
Usually see elven
70
ruins haven't been
FPS,
picked
good
over.
shit.
Not many people come this far into Arlathan. Just veil jumpers, mostly.
And people trying to save the world, apparently.
Okay, but can I get into my inventory? I'm hitting every button to see if I can't get character. Oh, there it goes. All right. Got it. That's how we do this. Worn plates. Oh, I transformed it. Right. Okay. I see. The appearance on off. I see. Want something better than a dare plate? Oh, it's a face. I see it. It looks like a face. Anyways. Weird. Okay. So I lost my gold armor. Oh, what about the I can't do anything with my companions? What is this? It's fucking Mass Effect. You can switch everybody's looks on the fly. Ah, it's cool. Almost level 3.
Do you know what this place was?
Could have been a temple, could have been where they stored food.
Could have been a sex
Judging
dungeon.
by the sentinels, it's
Definitely a sex
Well,
dungeon.
isn't this a sight?
Wait, is this? No, it can't be. Not here.
Can't be what?
We have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for must be inside.
Because magic
It
is
almost feels
making.
like an armory, or something like that.
Why would there be an armory this far out?
Warlords. Ancient elves had a lot of them.
I found the crystals. Oh.
No way across. Think we can make the jump?
Oh, no, we can make a bridge.
Yeah.
There should be a power crystal somewhere nearby.
This thing.
Got it.
Bring it over here and slot it in. And there we go. Easy.
Wow, isn't that something?
Oh my.
A resonance amplifier. It's drawing magic from the ring temple to this area. I need
No.
to shut it down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract
Okay, there's
anything
nothing in the
nasty
barrels.
that's hanging around.
We're ready.
Do it. Do it now. Tink. No. What? No. Tinker with it. Ah.
We're not alone.
Hello, fellows. I would be actually, before I end tonight, I would actually be curious to see, for people who actually had hands-on with this and didn't just write it off, what everybody's thought train is on this. Because, again, the gameplay isn't terrible. I think something like Dark Souls is more satisfying, but this isn't, again, it feels like an old-school RPG. Just like, you know, it is.
Well, look at that.
I mean, technically, the series is an old school RPG at this point.
That's the last of the magic energy. Path should be clear ahead.
Health packs. Where actually? Yeah, where is my health bar? Okay, I'm good. I do like I can do a jump attack at people and be like, ah, flying in on them. There's all these side paths and not much to grab. I'm a material of wood. Do I upgrade weapons or something? Why am I collecting materials? Crafting materials.
Someone met a bad end here.
Even mages have trouble with the artifacts here. They expect them to work like, you know, normal magic. But they're different. The magic's more alive somehow.
Tried to lock on to him and like come in and do a flying attack. It just didn't work. Ow! Oh, shit! He knocked my face mid. Aha!
Okay, easy enough. But watch out. Whenever you see one, there's more nearby.
I will say this is probably the best handling
These kinds of
Dragon
things
Age.
never gets old.
Anything here that can help you piece together what
Controls-wise.
exactly that artifact is?
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
Yeah, more or less straightforward so far. You know, there's one thing I will say also about the UI on this. I don't know if it's on purpose or whatever. I mean, Dragon Age always has had the UI in the middle of the screen, so I can just put my camera over here and I don't have to fucking worry about anything. I do like that. Fade touched war axe. Wait, so I can change from a hammer to an axe? Cool, I guess. Oh yeah, this whole room is gonna... really gonna make me have to be in the middle of all this. And we're gonna shoot you with ice beams. Bam!
Right about what?
About where we are. It's an armory. And I think I know what the artifact is.
Cool. Ooh. Drop kick. Gone. Okay, see that combo type of stuff right there. I love. That's not bad. Yep. All right. So yep. If it's red, you can't. If it's a red hit, don't get hit by it. Normal stuff. There's charge attack? There is. Ping. Big hits. Charge attack.
Good to go.
Drop kick.
That goes to you.
Again, combat feels all right. Not gonna shit on the combat. It's fun. Once you get the hang of everything.
So if this is an armory, what sort of artifact are
I
we
would-
finding?
In all honesty, Baldur's Gate 3, I would actually like it if the combat was more like this. But then also add in the dice roll at some point. So like if you have it like this where you can, you have a shortcut, boom, hit the key, do all that stuff instead of having to go into the menu and selecting the thing and all that, which if I remember right, Baldur's Gate 3, you have to pause everything, go into menu, select it. Yeah, because it's a turn-based. So if they did it like this, not turn-based, but like this on Baldur's Gate, I'm talking, and then you added the dice roll in there of like, okay, you have this finisher move, whatever, dice roll on whether or not it's actually gonna if it's gonna land. It should be guaranteed damage every single time, but is it going to land? Something in there like that, where it's like, ooh, the dice roll, the dice roll does the thing. I've just got nothing but temporary decision.
Weapon?
An archive spirit.
What?
A creature of the
So if you don't
fate,
like a decision you
bound to
made,
a
you can go
crystal.
back on it. I don't think I like that so much. Temporary chapter save. Temporary decision save. That's kind of like, that's the whole point of the, we can copy, what? Weird. That's one of the whole big points of BioWare games is that, if you make that decision, you gotta deal with the consequences of your decision. So to be able to go back on that, I don't know if I like that so much.
Ancient elves use them to store knowledge and to help them dream.
Artifacts, storing knowledge, yeah. I see where you're getting the storyline from here. I see. Assassino Credo. And now we have zombies. Of course we have zombies. Because every game needs zombies. Zombie! Ah, I'm gonna eat your face off.
Methalinast. Darkspawn.
Oh, they're called Darkspawn. That's right. Kill the Darkspawn. Ding. Boom, you're dead.
Darkspawn. Here.
Level 3. Ba-ba-ba. Applies burning on impact. Okay, but how do I make it happen? Oh, no, I already have it. Never mind. I already bought it. Why is it not selected on my character then? Because I need to select it. No. Titan Stomp. Drop kick. What? Where's the ability? Hmm. No, I don't have it. Wait, I went up a level and I didn't get any points. Oh, shit. That's why I'm so confused. Weird.
I never would have believed it. Until
Why did I get no
today.
points for leveling up? There's chest down there. Every time a developer puts the jump button on the same thing as activate, you just see me hopping around all the time. And it's because I double punch buttons all the time.
Another one of those resonance amplifiers.
Get ready. Once I shut it down, the path ahead
Cool, shut it down. Just
will remain blocked until the magic dissipates.
We've got your back.
do the thing.
Got it.
Eyes open.
Done. I hear you. Ah, you're in the bush.
Now there's a nice shot.
I've never seen Darkspawn this deep into Arlington Forest before. As far as I know, it's
First you
never
haven't.
happened.
Could the Elven gods be commanding the Darkspawn? Solus did say they were blighted.
You saw those Darkspawn, though? Something was different about them.
And we'll stop
They were
them once we get out of this bubble.
Right. Let's get to that central temple.
they were the forest monkeys. They got turned into Darkspawn. You can see the fur around their mouths and shit. That's a red barrel.
The wall looks weak here. I bet more Darkspawn, right where you broke that wall.
Ta-da. Ta-da. No, you're on the roof.
And another resonance amplifier.
Should be the last one, I hope.
Fingers crossed.
Again, this feels very BioWare of like the pacing and everything, but the one thing I will say that is kind of weird is just the fact that you can, it's kind of predictable. Come on, get up there. Okay, these guys are gonna come to life. As soon as you do that, then we gotta make sure that you don't get hit, smacked in the face. Oh, that's why. I forgot. The cliff. Ooh.
The last barrier's down. We're close. I can feel it. Have you noticed something about the blight? Where it is, I mean? It's almost like it's feeding off the elven magic.
Are we gonna have a boss fight coming up where it's like a goop monster feeding off from the Elven Ruins magic? Something around that realm of.
It is, then the alignment means we're here. This is it. This is where it was kept.
Where what was kept?
The archive spirit, or as the ancient elves called it, the Nodus Derthalin. It means
Bartholomew.
Knowledge.
Why is it called that?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
Constructs ahead.
Inner Sanctum. We're getting closer.
Ow. Yeah. Off the cliff he goes. This is... Yeah, so that's kind of a Mass Effect style thing where you can use the shortcuts like that. That's why I was looking for it before. So this is like not so the way this is set up with the freeze the gameplay and everything, that's actually what FF7 Remake and Rebirth go off from, is this kind of system. Like, it's not, that system was not new, it's been there for years. It's just 7 Rebirth did it justice. They did it the right way.
Looks like this door is going to need a second power crystal.
Then let's go find one.
Possible better dinner plates. Let me guess. I bring this over here, unlock the door, grab crystal, bring it over there. Then grab this crystal and then bring that crystal over also.
Another ballista. I bet we could use it to break through that wall.
Bring on to the other side. Oh. I can't break the blight. Brown doom to the other side. Bring on doom to the other side. Bring on doom now. Sorry, going to bed. Okay. Probably collectible over here of some kind. Yep. And there it is. And now we gotta bring the other one from over there also over. Can I pick up both of them at the same time? That'd be amazing if I could. At least I can run. Of course not. Fucking course not. You're gonna make me go back and forth and back and forth. Get the 2 keys to unlock door. Ta-da.
We did it.
Yay.
All that's left is the Nodus Thalin. I have so many questions for it.
You're going to ask it questions?
It's an archive spirit. You'll see.
I don't know why, but I'm getting like flashback to the thorium in Mass Effect 1. The thorium? Thorium? Thorium. Thorian. The Thorian.
Okay, here it is. The Nodus Thalin.
So we take it and we're good, right? We can head back.
Oh, I wish. No, it's a lot trickier than that.
As if Darkspawn.
This is going to be the AI from
suits
Mass
of armor
Effect type
aren't
of
tricky
situation where we get all the. You go into the archives and you start talking with the alien race that gets killed off. Fuck my Mass Effect logic, the names and stuff. What the fuck are they called? The one that you get on the ship and everything. I can't think what the hell they're called. Holy shit. I suck with names.
What do you mean by tricky exactly?
If I remove the artifact the way I'd usually do it, it'll explode.
Oh.
And take out half of Arlethan with it.
Oh, yeah.
Good news is, I think I can shunt the energy somewhere else. Okay, here we go. The way the magic is pulsing, I've never seen this before.
Who
It's
goes
almost
there?
like it's breathing.
It is. Boss fight.
Ogre! That's an ogre!
I was gonna call it an ape man, but okay, it's over. Boss fight! Ooh.
Drop kick. Drop kick. But the drop kick is gonna be one of those things where I use it a lot until I get something else unlocked and I'm never gonna use it again. It looks really fucking goofy. Ow. Drop kick. It's a perfect parry, but it didn't do much. Ping. Is there like a finisher I can do on it other than drop kicking in the face? I guess that is a finisher. Ah. Ultimate ability. Well, now you give it to me. Devil trigger. Nope, finisher. Boom. Okay, yeah. If that was Mass Effect, I'd pull out the fucking missile launcher and just be like, bye-bye, bitch.
Wasn't expecting to fight an ogre today. Then again, I also didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world. Just one of those days. Okay. Let's see. Okay. There we go.
Magic spells. Uh-oh.
No. That's good.
Oh, it fired. Okay.
I think. Oh.
Stop whipping the
does
fumes.
that crystal do?
Keeps the artifact powered. Focuses the ambient magical energy. That's why these things still work, thousands of years later.
It's like nuclear power.
No, you don't.
You dropped it?
Sulanan, Vir Sulevanan, and Asal Dirthara.
Well then.
I am the Nadas Dirtharan.
Uh-huh.
Right. I have questions.
It's the AI.
am the Nadas Dirtharan. What do you...
Yep.
So that's the Nardus Dathalan.
It was, or is, I mean. Crystal's broken though, needs fixing. It's kind of my thing, fixing magical stuff. Strife and Irulan will want to know about this. And the Blight, and the Darkspawn. Let me know when you're ready to head to the Veil Jumper camp.
Level 4. I finally got another skill point. Why did it skip the last skill point? That was weird. I could have used this in the boss fight. Damn it. Stagger from enemy attacks plus 20. Agile charge final attack damage. Ah, now we can. Your bond with a companion has increased. Now we can customize the look of the armor. Yeah, I like the gold gold weapons in there and all that's cool, but
Oh, I guess this would be the thick character, right? The thick. God, we gotta. Can I? It's just let me freaking auto upgrade the associates. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, they have dialogue to go through. Ding ding ding, da 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 da. Longbow.
Ready to go?
Right. Let's get moving.
Right.
Come on. I'll show you the way to the Veil Jumper camp.
Wounded, 16 on bed rest, and some of our most experienced fighters are still missing.
We're running out of Veil Jumpers. Whatever's going on out there, it's scary.
Jahel and Milva never reported back from Demeter's crossing.
There are 100 people living in that village, or near enough. You're back.
Okay, again, the elf there, she's got the shirt unbuttoned way down, and it's literally there's no, it's just bumps. There's no detailing or anything. It's almost, again, it does feel like, you know, somebody came in and was like, that's way too much. You can't see the crease. What? Just, you can't do this up here. No. You know, it's like, come on, jeez. Fuck.
Back, and you're alive. Good.
Sounds like things have gotten a lot worse since we left.
Darkspawn. They're showing up all over Arlethan, attacking anyone in their path.
We've evacuated 3 daily settlements already.
We ran into Darkspawn too.
See what I mean? It's like, it just looks like either very saggy or it's just bumps. And it just...
We're the Nodus Dirthalin.
Wait,
sorry,
you found the Nodus Dirthalin?
It sticks out like a sore thumb.
We could ask it about the gods. Figure out their next move.
Actually, you know what? I'm not sorry. It sticks out like a sore fucking thumb. Jeez.
Archive's broken. Won't tell us anything. But that doesn't matter. Any Dalish settlements we can save, we should.
So far, we've been lucky and arrived just in time. But given how fast these Darkspawn are moving, it's only a matter of time till our luck runs out.
Well, it hasn't run out yet. So let's stretch it until it breaks.
If we could predict where they'd strike next, we might get ahead of them. But so far, they've been unpredictable.
Which leaves us with what?
Demeter's crossing.
Predict.
What?
Irulan and Strife. When we came in, you said you'd lost contact with Demeter's crossing. We could go check it out. The 3 of us, I mean.
You mean 4? You're not leaving me behind.
You were just wounded. We can...
You'll have to tie me up to keep me here.
I don't know what you're going to find there, Rook. Likely nothing good. But you'd be saving people, and it might get you on the trail of the gods.
Demeter's crossing's on the far side of the lake. There's a small boat at the docks. It'll take you there. Watch your back out there. And good luck.
I feel like after the opening, that first level area, now the game's starting to slow down. This first major quest was a lot slower.
Okay, we'll need a boat to get there. Let's head to the dock.
Buy new equipment and appearances. Okay. I am a veil jumper. Where's the merchant? I want to go spend some cash.
Sounds like a...
Where was the... Okay, respawn beacon. I see. Oh, that's the merchant. Hold on. Wait.
What hasn't happened? This area is where Tevinter Magisters destroyed Arlathan City centuries ago. Whole lot of blood magic during the war.
The one corner I didn't walk into.
Whatever Solus did stirred up everything again. The old blood magic from the war, it never went away. Ancient relics appear out of thin air, ruins float. It's like an old wound that never healed, and now it's bleeding again.
This is where mods will come in very, very heavily of like, you know, why is it every character model on this that is female basically has no boobs? I'm just saying, like, why is it? It's like you got bumps, not really. Almost, it's like half the females have their shirt open on this, you know, that are, you know, the very low V-neck on there, and it's either they just have nothing up there going on, or it's just not like no, you can't do that, even though this is high fantasy and literally D&D to Witcher to fucking Dragon Age before this to you know, any woman that cosplays any one of these characters, they all are, you know, it's there. Yeah. Again, it's not that I'm looking for it to be like, oh, it needs to be up in your face and everything. It's just, it kind of sticks out, especially when it's such a, you know, that's a very low V cut, and there's just nothing there. Your eyes kind of go to it of like, what the hell's going on with that? What? Okay, sell everything. We got gold. Helmets, defense, ability. Sure. I will buy it. Why is things locked? No. What? Requires shop rank 2? Why? No, don't do that. Just make it so if I have enough money, I can buy it. It's bad enough trying to scrounge together cash just to buy stuff. Like, fucking A. I can't even see the preview on it. That sucks. How do I even know if I want to buy it if I can't even preview it? Like, at least let me see the... I don't give a shit about comparison of stats. I want to see what it looks like. That's the whole point of coming into the fucking shop. That pisses me off every time they do that shit. Any game. Anytime a game does this, I'm like, it's locked behind the rank thing. No, that's dumb. Fucking hate that. Again, I don't know if I want any of this shit because I can't see what it looks like or what the hell it is. Buy materials, heartwood. Valuable. Dragon's bounty. What what even is it? Is it a big giant golden dragon turd or what the hell? Appearance. Hazards. I don't know what any of this actually is because I can't see the damn thing. It could be a cool ass leather jacket. It could be some thing with a fucking like feathers on there or something I don't give a shit about. Like, yeah. Let me guess. I have to go through and do like 3 or 4 different side quests to get the rank up on this shit so I can actually come in and actually see what the hell it is. So then I basically waste another hour trying to rank the damn thing up. Next upgrade costs. No, I have to go out and grab, scrounge around and grab freaking resources to upgrade this. Yeah. That's a terrible game mechanic. That's 100% a terrible game mechanic. I don't care to.
And now that we've met, do your best not to die, yeah? It can be...
Well, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Cool, we made it to the next town. Let's go to the shop. Oh, you have to rank the shop up. Just no. No. Of course.
Let's see if we can figure that.
God damn it. No, I got the... Okay, well, at least I don't have to stop.
So.
Why does she have to pick the thing up when I can...
I'm on it.
What? Okay, there we go. So, with that shop thing also, I could see if, okay.
What a view.
That was the capital city, Orlethan. This is what's left of it after the war.
I don't imagine it floated back in the day.
If it was like, come over here and catch 10 fish or something, and then, you know, pay 100 gold so then the community can get back on its feet or something, I could see that. But having to go and get the wood and the gold, the wood, and like animal hides or some other shit just to be able to see a preview of the that's a pain in the ass. I just don't give a shit at that point. But also it just popped in the brain. If you remember back in Mass Effect 1, they had licenses, so you'd go and you'd dock at the port. Like, as soon as the Normandy stopped at port, then you go downstairs into the arsenal area where you can fit all of your crewmates with everything, and you had the shop guy there, and you could end up buying the licenses for different armors, and you know, you have an N7 license, you have the military top tier grade license, or whatever the hell it's called there, and then every time you buy those licenses you get more shop stuff unlocked. That would be something cool to see. Not, again, like, it's, developers gotta stop doing that where it's like, oh, you gotta upgrade the damn shop 4 times over again to be able to get everything. Just make it so we just get the cash together, and then yeah, I got 1,000 gold, now I can go and pick up the new armor set. Well, these guys are definitely not going to come alive and try and... oh no, that guy got chopped in half. Okay, so... this was a war zone. What? Power crystals reappear at their starting position when damaged. You activate a lyre. Right. Where is? Oh no. It's the key, whatever. But it only lasts for so long. Or I went out of area, maybe. Is that just a light? I guess it's just a light. Only accessible.
Rook, you ready to go?
Harding, you sure you're up for this?
I'm fine. I need to get back in the fight.
Then let's go.
All right, probably just do like maybe one more mission here, and then I will. I'm gonna flip over to YouTube and see what everybody's actual like review thoughts are on all this.
I've never seen fog this thick in Demetta's Crossing.
Actually, I'm gonna check Nexus mods too, just to see what everybody's done.
This isn't right. The dock usually has people bringing goods to market,
Well,
bartering and shouting. It's always busy.
Something happened here.
Yeah, no shit. There's fog everywhere. Everything looks black and white, kind of grayed out, whatever. Demetta's Crossing. Oh, something not right. Oh.
It's so quiet.
Too quiet.
Where is everybody?
I think Dark Souls rolls through everybody's goods. Actually, I'm getting valuables off from doing that. Hold on. Wait. Gold. More gold. Oh shit. All the gold. Yeah.
It's market day. People should be out selling eggs and
Yes.
buying bread.
It's fucking evils across the land. We get it.
They barricaded the main entrance into town.
To keep something out?
No.
Or to keep something in.
To keep something in.
Oh my god.
It's light. Even worse than in the forest.
Keep them in, Mayor's orders.
You okay? What happened here?
Keep them inside.
The light has taken
Listen
over
to
their
the mayor.
minds.
Hello?
Everyone has to stay. No, you can't leave.
Hey, can you hear me?
Just stay here.
Is it
Someone
actually going to
used
start getting
powerful
cringy?
magic to dominate the minds of these villagers.
It was alright leading up to this.
The town square.
We need to search for survivors.
Let's see what we can find. Thun out.
Like how it doesn't even explode, it just goes.
This is Adeline. I knew her. She was a farmer, sold spices to us, the best in Arlathan. I can't believe this happened.
Is that an Aravel on the roof?
The blight must have lifted it up there.
This blight is weird.
That one exploded. The other one just shrunk. Just...
Ever seen anything like it?
Never. Blight's usually dead, static.
So this is how we get her on our team, because her whole village is just gone. So it's now, yeah. Come be on my team, the Veilguards.
Something big. Stay sharp.
Over there. 2 more survivors.
Hey, what's going on here?
Find the Veil Jumpers. Bring them to the mayor.
They're talking about Jahel and Milva.
They said bring them to the mayor. If we find the mayor, then maybe we'll find your friends.
A little on the nose on what the hell
Why
they're
were
doing
they
here.
looking for Veil Jumpers? What did the mayor want with them?
It's not the mayor, it's the fucking whatever's causing all the goop. Oh jeez. Whoever's causing all the goop is taking over the mind of everyone. We're gonna end up finding out it's some like alien shits.
Look, more people.
Must round up everyone.
Must get inside. We will be rewarded.
When Mass Effect 1 did this type of scenario, it was actually kind of cool because everybody for the most part, they just had a headache, and they were being taken over by the spores and all that. And then once you figure out like, oh, the ancient alien thing is actually controlling them, it was like this oh shit moment. Oh, we're gonna go and talk to this thing. And it's so on the nose right here of like, we are taking over, our minds aren't our own. Yeah, it's I can see where people are coming from with the like, it's a little it's kind of lazy story writing, because yeah, I'm kind of getting that it's a little too on the nose. And here we go. That's the mayor.
Milva.
That's one of your fellow Veil Jumpers?
It's been sucked into the... Yep.
Melara.
Jahel. He's alive.
Oh, he's not. Come on.
Melara.
We're going to help you. We'll get you down to
No,
hell.
we're not.
No, listen. The gods have returned. I saw them. I heard their voices.
And then snap.
The gods did this?
A blood ritual to release the blight. The villagers, they said they needed power. Melara, be careful.
Help me, anyone!
Oh, that might be the mayor there.
Come on. That sounds close.
Help me! Hurry!
Oh shit. Oh. Oh, he's not dead. Okay. I thought he squished him.
No! 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 Please! Hey!
You joking at me? Never reasoned with a dragon before.
Fresh blood, a hungry heart. Creature, come to me.
I know you. You're the mayor of this town.
The village. The people. Are they,
Blighted. Dead. All of them.
You gave them to the gods, didn't you? Didn't you?
They were in my head. Infecting my
So, oh God, I hate this when this happens. So at first, everybody's a survivor. I don't know. She's totally dumbfounded on seeing everybody, blighted as she just fucking explained. Oh yeah, the villagers are acting weird. Nobody's here. There's a fog around. It's all grayed out. Da 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 da. And then as soon as she sees this dude, bingo, she's just expert mode. She knows. Oh, okay, they've been blighted. They're all dead. Da da da. I had the same issue with Andromeda when you first jump in there. Like Ryder and everything is and nobody has an idea of what the fuck that they're looking at, even though they have gone through training and they've dealt with aliens and everything else. This has the Andromeda problem of stupid characters. Not everyone is stupid. Not every piece of dialogue is stupid dialogue, but that right there is a prime example of stupid dialogue, and it fucking drives me insane. And that.
thoughts they made me do it. Please, help me.
You're not going anywhere until I get the full story.
I tried to protect people. You have to believe me. The gods told me to lure the Veil Jumpers to the center of town. The others were to be rounded up and kept safe. They would be the first to witness the glory of Gillenane's new creation. She showed me gold. So much gold.
All this for gold. The villagers, the Veil Jumpers, the blights everywhere. Demeter's Crossing is dead because of your greed.
I didn't know. You don't understand what it was like to hear those voices.
The gods exploited his greed and fear.
I'm supposed to feel sorry for him? I say we leave him right here.
But I'll die. The blights everywhere. What if the dragon comes back?
If we let you go, you'll run straight back to the gods.
They were in his head. Their influence might linger.
I understand what they do now. I won't be tempted again, I swear.
Rook?
It wasn't even the gods, it was the greed. Fuck you.
Leave him here. He can fend for himself.
No!
Wolves will get him in the night. Or, given the state of this place, something worse.
The people of Demeter's Crossing were depending on him. The least he can do is stay with them now.
A steep price to pay, and we're the ones to choose it?
Somebody has to.
You don't understand the power they have. They show you what you crave. They speak to the darkness in your heart. No one can stand against that.
Watch me.
I won't be the last to surrender. I felt the evil.
Let's go. No point arguing with a dead man.
No.
Okay, so the little spellcaster there, the one that was like, oh,
The Fade had opened.
not his fault.
And the gods were free.
It's the ones I
Thanks
usually
to
run into problems
Solus,
with.
They'd woken up to find their empire, their subjects, even their fellow gods, all gone. But they still had the power of the Blight, and corrupting a village was just the start. They made plans to tap more of the Blight, all of it, to rebuild their empire. As a path to power, it had its costs. And everyone would pay for it.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Fast travel. Can I fast travel back to home base? I guess I don't really need to. That reminds me too, I need to actually run through Andromeda fully and give a thought train on all that too.
Did you find our scouts?
They're dead. I'm sorry. Elganon and Gillenane sacrificed them in some kind of ritual.
Creators. What about the rest of the village?
The ritual spread blight everywhere. The entire village was overrun.
The few who survived are controlled by blood magic. Their minds are gone.
Well, they didn't survive.
Elgernon and
They're
Gillenane
dead.
use them like puppets.
Good.
I dare say it was a show of force. They will not rest until you are on your knees, fearful, cowering, helpless in the face of such power.
Lady Morrigan?
'Tis simply Morrigan to you, Scout Harding. What a pleasure to see you again.
Rook, this is Morrigan, an old acquaintance. I thought she could help.
Morrigan helped the Inquisition when Varric and I were part of it. She knew more about ancient magic than anyone, except Solus.
All right.
'Twas both pleasure and necessity to help then, as it is now. Stopping Elganon and Gillenane shall require many hands.
I'm curious. I'm curious. She was in the last game. How different did she look? Morrigan Inquisition. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, she was in yeah, she's been in all the Dragon Ages. That's right. I had her on the team. I think that was my girl in yeah, she's the one that wore the right. Yeah. Dragon Age 2. What the fuck just happened? Yeah. This god damn it. Okay, that's Dragon Age Origins.
Yep. This was my interest in it. Doesn't want to load, damn it. Yeah. I mean, come on. She's got the same build. But see what I mean? Like the detailing on it. Wait, this is Nexus mods. Wait. Wait, I want the actual in-game model, not the modded model. Hold on. Wait. I guess that is just it was a facelift. Okay, so see how there's like a bit more detail going on with the character model like that? What's the fucking what's what the bad part about that? And then you come over here, she still has I mean, she still has her look. It's just definitely toned down. But then, okay, so here's where I will give slight benefit of a doubt. Here, let's put them side by side here. She's younger in this, so she's showing off more. She's older in this, so she's she's kind of more so the legendary status. She's gonna be covered up a little bit more. I don't hate that in that aspect of it, but geez, it's definitely I can again. There's truth in what people are saying, but it's also extreme. So the extreme hot, the extreme, not even hot take, but the extreme take is yes, she is covered up more, but also this is like her queen's outfit or whatever versus like, she probably has less hit points in this. Now, yeah, it's like she's just more mature now, so she's dressing according to her maturity, I would say. That's really what I'm seeing here. Is she covered up more? Yes. Maturity? Yes. So that's I can see the reason why the character changed up some. That's all I'm saying. I think I'm being pretty fair and balanced with my criticism on this title. And it's funny that I would still be, just because I am saying something on the fact of like, hey, she is more covered up. Is she can we bring her in on the party? Or is she just gonna be a side character? She's probably just a side character, I'm thinking. Regrets of the Dreadwolf quest. I want her as I want her as one of my people.
Then I look forward to your help.
How refreshing. Your cooperative nature is appreciated in return.
What can you tell us about all this?
As dangerous as Solus himself may be, his imprisonment of the gods was just. To leave them unchecked would have been the very end of Thedas.
Just to be clear, you know your old friend Solus is actually the Dreadwolf.
So I have come to learn. It rather explains how he knew such a great deal of ancient elven history, and why he became so vexed when I attempted to explain it to him. Whilst I cannot claim the same depth of knowledge, the knowledge I do possess is yours for the asking.
I hope it helps. For all we know, the entire world will look like Demetus Crossing once the gods are through.
Man, they are really pushing out. We caused this. We caused this. We caused this. We are the bad guys because we,
Not if we stop it first.
Ah, the confidence of youth. You shall need a good deal more of it.
I suppose you have some advice?
Set aside your notions of godhood and see them for the ancient, powerful mages they are. Standing against them shall require serious magic of your own. When you interrupted the Dreadwolf's ritual, did you happen across any of the tools he used?
He had a dagger, but it got lost in the chaos.
Then you would do well to find it. 'Tis better in your hands than those of the gods.
Is there anything else Solus might have had that could help us? We're in his, well, he calls it the lighthouse?
Ah, yes, the legendary sanctum of the Dreadwolf. 'Tis said his Illuvian, the Viravas, could travel to any other Illuvian of his choosing.
That's not how it works right now. It only goes to Arlethan.
I can take a look at it. Maybe fix it, even. I know Illuvians better than most.
Any help you can offer, we'd appreciate.
If Illuvians even work the same way, all the magic is different now. Our gods are back. Our gods! And they're killing people and blinding the world. How do we stand up against that?
We work together. Power of friendship will win the day.
None of us can do this alone, but we can stop them together. Alara, you're one of the only people in the world who can get our Illuvian working. Harding can track down the Lyrian dagger, and Nev can spot any clues we might miss that give us more information. Let's get to work. There's a lot of fight ahead of us.
Indeed. Prepare yourselves well and have a care in your choices. These are the times in which legends are born or slain. In this battle, I shall render whatever assistance I am able.
Right. Let's move.
Maybe the best looking character so far, and she is a legacy side character that is not actually part of your party.
It's gotta be done.
Of course. Of course. Shield volley. I don't want that one, but I think I might need it. I guess I could try that one. Rancor. Rage takes 50% longer to begin to decay. What else we got? Return to Sunda. Ooh. Woohoo. Physical resistance plus 10. That's cool. Each of your active advantages increases damage dealt by 10. Okay, so you have to work your way up through. Frickin' upgrade trees. Let's see here. Do I really have to do it myself? I don't want. Damage versus barriers. Time slow. Time slow is kind of cool. Air. Replenish. Run it back. Replenish. This also applies to contingency. Bolts. And. Barrier buster. Sure. The lore. There's like no real. It's kind of a weird one too. Is like so they give you an HQ, but you don't use it at all. I can't remember how the how Dragon Age. Well, no, Dragon Age 2. You bought a house, I do believe, unless I'm thinking of Fable or something. I'm pretty sure Dragon Age 2, you buy a house, your mother and your sister are there along with your dog, and then whoever your companion is there. Because Dragon Age 2 is the one where your mother gets chopped up and then sewn back together with a spell or whatever, and all that shit happens. It's a fucking wacky ass side quest that they had in there. I just that one's burned into my brain. So I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, they have a HQ on here, but you never fucking use it. That's what I was wondering. Of like, okay, so do we go to the end of the chapter and then you go back to HQ or something? It's at the 4-hour mark, so I was like trying to figure out a spot to maybe wrap up.
I should have taken the shot.
That would have made things worse.
You don't know that. All you have are guesses.
Well, that's
We're
all
up
you're
against
guessing
something
too.
unfamiliar, working with more rumors than facts. Of course, that's all I have.
I should have taken the shot.
You didn't take the shot. I destroyed the statue. Who do you want to blame more for the outcome? We all did what we thought was best in the moment.
And look where it got us. Tried to stop the world from being swallowed by chaos, and now it might be swallowed by chaos anyway. Elven gods escaped from their prison, Solus is in your head, and we're scrambling to figure out what to do. And Varric?
Varric knew the risks. He knew what it might cost.
We're still standing. The fight's not over.
You know, I like that about you, Lace. You don't stop fighting, you push for answers and action, while I can get stuck on questions forever.
Well, we need someone who can put the pieces of the puzzle together. We're fighting the unknown.
Exactly. Everyone has a part to play. Varric brought us together because of our strengths. He wanted a team he could rely on. We have to be that team.
Play to our strengths.
And rely on each other.
I think I can manage that.
Then let's find Solus's dagger. It'll be a start.
Did this team get put together in the end of Inquisition, I'm guessing? Or it's like, because usually you go, you start off with like the couple, like Mass Effect. You start off with Joker and Shepard. You have just the regular crew on the Normandy, and then you go and you find the Solarian Doctor. You find Archangel or something like that, which ends up being, can't think of names tonight for nothing. My right-hand man there, fucking, jeez. He's visualized right there in my brain. Cannot think of his name. Not Saren. Fucking A. Wow. I cannot think of, all I can think was Archangel. But anyways, Ashley and this and that and the other one, and it's like, it's weird that we don't have, what's her name? We don't have that part of the BioWare thing that always. I'm not wearing shoes? What the fuck? Just notice I'm like barefoot over here. Oh hell no. Put that thing back on. What the fuck? Over here now wearing shoes. What kind of crazy bullshit is this? The fuck is your name? Neve. Was Neve part of Inquisition or something? Guessing not. Guessing she's new to Born Red. Is member of Rebellion faction of Shadow Dragons. Oh, so we're both part of Shadow Dragons. Fighting for a better future. She also works as a private investigator, earns good reputation for it. So what does the other option do? Choose an evil enlist mage assistant toppling the statue over interrupts instead of leaving Harding to buy you some time by holding off income. Great approval by Neve. She'll risk anything. Stop Solus. Some short and long-term consequences make the decision. If you choose Neve, she will be injured during the events of the ritual, which will leave her with long-term bruising on her face. While it's not ideal for her, there aren't any notable debuffs. The short-term downside will only affect the mission that follows their time at the lighthouse, where Neve better off resting. While Hardy. Okay. Damn. So if you, so she's just permanently going to be, her face is going to be fucked up permanently. Okay, so it looks like she's just a side character then. Or she's like, she's in the background or something in the older games. Garrus, that's his, holy shit, Garrus on Mass Effect. God damn it. That's how long it took for that to pop back in the brain. Brain and names. Not sometimes it's pretty bad. Okay, I am going to do one more quest, and then we're gonna call. I'm gonna go check out Nexus mods, and we'll check out.
There's magic lingering in the spot. Strong, old.
The dagger. Darkspawn. Oh no, what if it took the dagger?
Only one way to find out.
Look, there it goes. Big Darkspawn coming right at us.
Okay, come on down. Come on. Come on. Get down here. Bye-bye.
We have to go after that ghoul. Let's get this gate open.
Look up there. That magical device.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking game freaking out. Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
Good work. Let's keep on the trail.
Forrest Gump's hat. No, wait. Guardian's hat. Oh.
Darkspawn don't usually collect.
Did I get some for a companion, maybe? No? Huh.
Things, do they?
Solus's dagger is special. They might have been drawn to it.
Anyone spot that ghoul? It must have come this way.
Look out! More darkspawn ahead.
Making the rest of us look bad, Rook. More Darkspawn coming out of those pools.
Dagger and takedown performance takedowns with... Wasn't that there to begin with? Breaking the game.
Take him out.
Shot.
Man, this is Ow.
End it quick.
Damn it.
Take him out.
Well, look at that. Did you find the dagger?
I don't think these Darkspawn took it. Let's keep looking.
Okay, that's some like kind of Gears of War type of shit. With the enemies coming out of the ground and all that. Throw a grenade into the hole. Get a grenade in that hole, you know, fucking, because they come out of the nest.
Over there, a dagger thief.
More blight in the way.
Shoot that thing over there. Boom. Can I do it? You're really gonna make me have to... Oops. Okay, so that's for later on. What if you shoot the goddamn thing over there? Nope, not adrenaline rush. No, no. Icebreaker. Nobody has projectiles? Are you shitting me? Oh my god. There.
And there's probably another one.
Oh, there definitely is. Where?
Nicely done. I mean, it's gross, but you can't argue with results.
Kicks if I can think. Oh.
Got company.
They're aiming for us.
That's got it.
Drop kick. You can just hear the fucking head explode.
Look, another one of those magical beams. There are 2 of these devices this time. I bet we'll need to direct beams at both of them.
Okay. Use the beamy lights and do the beam thing to unlock the thingy. Yeah. Let's see here. Beam.
That's one. Now to find the other.
Then I gotta figure out how to get up there. Oh, it's through this. And then... What? That's going to my next objective. What? So this is a total side area thing. What? Wait. That's why. Then we run up, around. Wee. Beam. It's not the beam. Beam.
Good work. Now let's see what's behind that gate.
Wait. Cool looking armor set. Fucking axe. I'm not gonna use the axe. Can I sell the axe though? Ooh. Didn't think about that. I could sell it. Probably can't actually because of reasons. Nug. You found a nugget. A meaty nugget. Ah. Oh. Can't use a shortcut method. Ugh. Man, the opening was really cool. It's very good pacing and everything, and then it just slows right the fuck down. Like, this game has come to a crawl now. Granted, it took until the 3rd chapter, but yes. Mini spawns? Get out of here.
Got it. Made it through.
Oh, you tried that with me? Nah.
That goes to you.
I just noticed pounds the ground and then does elbow drop. That was fun. That's fun. Alright, that was fun. That was a cool animation.
That has to be the ghoul we're tracking.
Better hope it still has the dagger.
Eyes open.
Ow. Oh my god. That's what I'm trying to do. Boom. Nope. I'm gonna have to get the juice for it.
Under fire. Watch it.
Why is the camera freaking the fuck out? That was weird. Camera's freaking out.
Lyrium.
Harding?
This is the eternal hymn, the prayer and the proclamation.
Ah.
Is to know. I am. We are free again. Whole again. Here again. Here again.
Harding!
I can hear it. The song of the stone. What is happening to me? What the?
Okay, well. She's now a superhero. Oh, fuck.
I don't know. I don't know how to control it.
Primers and detonators. Combine primers, detonators to trigger detonations.
Let's go again.
Okay, so we can do... like that?
Whatever you say.
Kaboom!
Let's end this.
On the left.
Rook takes that.
Ow. Bye-bye.
They're coming from the right.
Hey, behind you. Ready.
Okay. Ow. Ooh, I am one shot. Drop kick finisher.
They're shooting for us.
Got us at range. Watch it.
kicking them all off the bucket. Wait. What the fuck?
We're under fire.
They're at range.
First death because the damn burying. How far back did I go? I might call it there. I'll finish out this fight. It's interesting seeing that she's like powering up or whatever. I don't know what the hell that's about. That's probably something from the last game. Just overkilled him? Yeah.
They're coming from the right.
Yeah.
Get out of there.
Fuck.
I'm good to go.
Ching. I do like to drop kicking the assholes off the legendary thing, but man, this could really go for like. If this was back in the day, it'd be just fine. But now that we have like God of War Ragnarok and shit, where there's like big combo stuff in the combat and everything, you can combo in this, but it's like I don't know. Even something like a Final Fantasy combo would be really cool looking, where it's like all of a sudden all of your party members start hitting big power moves and whatnot. Like that I feel like that would go so well with this. Something I missed.
Not looking good, Rook.
Go.
Under fire. Watch it.
Coming at range.
You son of a bitch. There we go. There we go.
That dagger. What did it do to me?
Not sure. but we should get back. We'll talk it through there.
All right, so now we finally go back to main
Your
HQ.
pact has failed, sister. And now the magic of the Dreadwolf's dagger is hidden from me. Fen Harel meddles once again.
If his dagger is beyond our reach, we must craft another. Made of red lyrium.
Did they really go like early 2000s cringe villains? Oh no. Sister, we need to take over the realms with all of our magic.
You said something took you over.
Something like that?
And it's still with you.
Yes. I think so. It can't be possession, can it?
For real,
I
her
doubt
face is
it.
gonna be fucked up for the rest of the
Dwarves
game.
can't
God
be
damn.
possessed. They aren't connected to the Fade. Solus's dagger triggered this event. But how? Or why? I'm sorry, Lace. I wish I had answers.
It's all right. Talking has helped. And hey, we got the dagger, right? Mission accomplished. Dwarves have never used magic. We can't.
That was just weird. Rook is baffled by Harding's new ability. Oh, I just realized that it's like setting up, like, here's the setup of what it is. Optimistic is wary about the new abilities. You know what? I'm going to say I don't like it because it seemed like she was being taken over by something.
We're friends, so I'm going to be honest. It feels wrong. Bad.
Really?
Two elven gods escaped the Fade and now this? What if it's connected?
Okay, I know we need to be wary, but I think this is a good thing. I feel connected
To
the stone. Dwarves call ourselves children of the stone. Some of us have what we call stone sense. Those that have it can feel caves, lyrium veins, and faults in the rock. I wasn't one of them. Maybe the dagger unlocks something hidden. But this is more than the stone sense I know. You don't like what's happened. But it's not going to be a problem for us working together, is it?
I don't fucking trust it.
As long as you're throwing rocks at the bad guys and not me.
Don't give me a reason to, then.
No promises.
I'll send word to the Grey Wardens about the blight we saw. And then I'm gonna lie down.
And we need more answers about what the gods are planning. I'll find some place to relax and try to reach Solus in the Fade.
Good luck. Try not to let him get to you. It feels like we're finally making some progress. And I'm not sure what my new magic's about, but I know it feels right.
With their eyes on the Dreadwolf and the gods he'd set loose, they couldn't see their own personal demons coming to haunt them.
Oh, I saw it a mile away. I just called her ass
It
out.
felt right. She was connected to the stone, to the lost titans, and all of dwarven history, with its buried secrets. How could that be anything but good?
Okay. And with that, we are going to call it there. Almost 5 hour stream. Holy shit. Longer than I thought I was going to be putting into it.
Guess I should find some place to try to talk to.
All right. technically, yeah. So I put that's 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours into the storyline. It just slowed down so much. That was the thing that was really losing me on it, was that last chapter. The pacing was a fucking snail's race. Um, I've seen worse. I've seen worse. It's not terrible. Like, so there again, there is truth in what the internet is saying about Dragon Age Veilguard, but it's being over dramatized. But the truth that is there is that yes, there is stuff in there that a lot of us don't want in the game, and having, I within the first 3.5 hours, I didn't come across that as a main scene. Which now that I'm seeing the way that the structure of the storyline is, it's going to be a main scene. It's going to be something that is thrown in your face. It's going to be something that you're going to have to go through storyline wise. Guarantee it. Which really does suck, because that is just going to throw a wrench into the whole like pacing of everything. So between that being most likely a main scene and, like I said, the review code thing, whatnot, just off from the whole thing of the review code thing, of them kind of lying to people that they literally flew in and all that. I think I would still say I would recommend not just giving it a pass. Don't reward that behavior with having high sales for the game. Doesn't look like the game's getting high sales anyways, and this is, the gameplay itself, it's like it's just normal. It's normal Dragon Age stuff. Would I have liked to have seen? And this is the thing too. Like, I don't know why. The one thing that I was hearing from like the reviewer types was that this isn't the same Dragon Age as what it was before. I'm like, yes, this is exactly what Dragon Age has always been. Like, you stop, do a menu, click, and fucking blast something. I don't get that on the gameplay stuff. So there's 3 criteria on this that I'll give the thoughts on as a final thing. Visuals wise, it looks all right. It just has the high fantasy kind of art style to it. It looks like any other high fantasy type of game. Gameplay also, but visuals too. Yes, they have toned down the. I would say the female representation in the game is toned down because of what they did. It's one of those things of like, okay, so we can't have boobs, but then we can't have fat people in the game. I guess the thickness of the dwarf chick there is I guess that counterbalances the, I would say you could almost say it's fat phobic, but also I'd say it's boob phobic. Like, holy shit, every single one of them is pretty much, they got nothing, it's one body type. You don't have the curviness, and that's like such a, that's a big thing that all these folks that are trying to make a big deal about everything on one extreme of all that, of like censorship extreme, and we don't need lewdness in the games and everything else. I mean, they're essentially just boob phobic. If you have boobs at all, then or you're showing off a little bit of skin, then At the same time, on the other extreme, yeah, it's I think we're probably going to see like mods and shit to bring. Actually, matter of fact, let me just go check Nexus mods to see, because that's another thing too, is everybody's been going after Nexus mods because they took a few mods down for games. Dragon Age has the highest mods count, of course. Human female presets, save file for appearance, White Wolf male character slider, character, more characters, a bunch of preset characters, nothing but preset characters. Okay. Right. Popular all time. Anti-stutter, performance enhancer, high CPU and disk priority. That could actually be something that I might actually throw onto there. Eliminate stutter, better stability, less da 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 da. Reshade aims to remove the purple magnetic filter from the game, give it a darker look, affects blue tones, reds bits. I don't see really a blue tone to the game. Just a lot of character presets. Reduces bloom. Magenta? What the hell, Magenta? I didn't really see that too much. I mean, that last one we just ran through it was actually just bright colors everywhere. Meadows, reduce purple, red stays red. I didn't notice it. I was noticing a lot of stuff. I didn't notice that. Is there anything for like female body type? Just to accentuate the female body type in there, because again, it's noticeable. Cassandra Dimitrescu. Oh, that's actually cool. I didn't even. It looked familiar, but I didn't notice really what they were doing there. Cool. Link. I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised at the Bell's. No, not Bell's House. Vox Machina. It's like people haven't made sliders for like Vox Machina in this. That's a good looking. It got some good looking characters people are making. Damn. That's a solid looking character right there. Interesting. If we go into all mods, there's only like 40 something mods, and most of them are just character presets. Yeah. So again, I have to get hands on with a game to be able to really be able to tear it apart. I think there's two extremes going on with Dragon Age, Veilguard, and I think that the BioWare team is gotten caught in the middle of it all. After doing 3.5 hours of the main game, streaming for 5 hours tonight, doing all that, that's 100% what I would say is that BioWare is getting caught in the middle of a turf war of whether or not we have nudity in games or not, and whether we have all this, extra shit that's being thrown in there. But again, BioWare is also, I mean, they are not in the clear on this because they have, again, the review code and throwing a full scene in there of all that stuff, where in the past it would be a side quest. And that's what I was really, that's what I was really wondering. But there is no real side quest in this. It is all just like you are just going down the rabbit hole of the main storyline, and that's the pathway that you're taking. You can't even go back to main HQ to find a side quest or to select a side quest. In what I'm referencing is like, again, Mass Effect, where you go back to Normandy and you can go either this is a main story quest or this is a main story quest, and then if you go over to this planet over here, it's a side quest for your characters, for your crewmates. So it's a personal side quest, personal side quest, personal side quest. If you don't want to do that, any of their personal side quests, you just skip past it and you go to the main ones, no problem. If you do want to get everybody, get all the personal relationships done and do all the side quests and stuff, you can do that too. And so I never have done, because you actually kill off the character, the main in Mass Effect 1, Caden, the main gay character on the Normandy. You can either kill him or kill Ashley, and I always pick Ashley, kill him off. So I've never seen his full storyline, and I just never cared to. Simply put, I just never cared to, because he's like, I have no interest in a gay character. I'd much rather go towards the Ashley route, and I don't see how there would be anything wrong with that. Personal preference. Most people are cool with that. So, yeah, same thing. The same thing should be happening with Dragon Age Veilguard, where it's like, okay, this is going to be a whole mess of a situation over here. I just don't care. Let's just go on with the main story over this way. If they did it like that, I could give them a pass on it. But yeah, if it's literally everything is just going down the main path and you're forced into that situation and you just that is throwing it in your face of that type of situation and trying to like virtual signal for something, that's not cool. So yes, there is, again, but there's extremes on both sides here, because like the gameplay is all right. I don't see anything wrong with the gameplay. The visuals for the most part are all right. I had some stuttering happening, but mostly it's just an art style that you're seeing. It's not that they're trying to uglify characters or anything. They are definitely trying to censor characters for sure. But overall, the visuals are actually just fine. The combat, it's Dragon Age combat. Would I much rather have, like I said, something like a combo system like God of War Ragnarok or something? Absolutely. Would I like to see the thing with Mass Effect? The reason why that works so well is because it's a shooter game. So when you have a shooter game and you're just basically just blowing everything up, you can combo stuff a hell of a lot easier just because everybody has a different type of explosive. So you have a Mass Effect field bubble thing of explosive. Another one can throw a grenade and or a mine or something, and then I can blow them up with a bazooka or a shotgun or whatever else. And so you just boom, 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 boom. Now with this system here that Dragon Age Veilguard has, would I love to see something where every character gets that last moment where I'm like hit the like L3R3 and then all of a sudden you're bam 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 bam. I would love to see the Final Fantasy type of take on that, where FF7 and remake and rebirth, that type of system would work amazing for Dragon Age, and they could, there's no reason why they wouldn't be able to do it in the system because it's already there. So you would hold the button on the menu, bring that menu reticle up, and then build the damn boss fights where we go in, we have like this giant boss fight. Okay, now all of a sudden everybody's got their mirrors up. You hit the finisher, and then I'm gonna hit the finisher at the same time. Bing bang boom, and you just stop the gameplay just like you already do in there. Boom, 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 lock in, good. Let the button go, and then all of a sudden boss fight gets destroyed that way. That's what I think would make for a really cool epic moment in there. And then, but instead we have, like, okay, I just get one finisher, everybody else gets a couple kind of character assist moves in there. And then the pacing of it also is like, it goes from really actiony opener to now we're just running from room to room, killing a couple things, knock the bubbles on the wall. For like a whole hour, we're doing that. This is, again, also it's like Varric almost dying with the knife there, and then oh nope, he's not dead. Ooh, yeah. And then I picked like three different plot points. I was like, oh yes, it's an alien. Sure enough, 15 minutes later, boom, an alien pops up. So it's predictable. So in the storyline rank, I think the storyline is probably the weakest thing of the whole thing. Next to the gameplay, visuals are all right. I think I would say even with if I took away the controversy away from it, even then I would probably say wait for it to go on sale, just because of the fact, or maybe pay $20 for the EA Play Plus thing and do it that way. With the controversy put in there, yeah, skip, because they lied. So sure, or they were cherry picking reviewers and everything. And again, that's a whole other situation that needs a whole other, talk about it, or let's chat about it. So yeah, that's where I'm just like, if they're cherry picking reviews to make this game look better, even though the game is already kind of like it's average at best, yeah, now you're pulling some stuff. Now, and on top of that too, you're also like BioWare is pulling some strings here to try and get what another company is trying to push in there and put it into, again, shove the virtual signal in people's face. So it's like just one thing stacking up on top of one another with that. So my biggest fear on Mass Effect is that we're going to have something similar to this in the future. But what we've seen from Mass Effect so far, it's been a little bit. Let's go watch some a couple Mass Effect trailers here. There's like 3 minutes worth of trailers. It's not 5, it's 4, you fucks. It's not 5, and we haven't even had 4 yet. Andromeda is not the 4th fucking game. Jeez. People, get your head out of your ass, people. Andromeda is literally a side game. And also, yeah, the community tribute where they have a lot of it thrown in there of, I'm a lesbian and I feel represented in Mass Effect. Again, that is a little bit concerning. I've watched this trailer so many times. It's got almost 6 million views in 3 years. That's not great. It didn't even break 10 million. Fuck. Yeah, so that was the Turians. The Turian War. The Reaper War.
Is anyone receiving this? We've lost contact.
We've lost contact. That's Mass Effect 2. Shepard Space. Yeah, so this is 100% where Shepard's, you get spaced out here. Shepard's, the Normandy went down somewheres on the other side of the planet, I do believe. This is Liara. I know I screwed that up so badly because I'm just terrible with fucking names. I screwed that up so badly in the initial reaction for everything. So, Liara. Walking. We found something. So Shepard is just like buried. Our character is just buried down here. And that's Cerberus in the background. I really, 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 really hate that I am now more optimistic over GTA 6 than Mass Effect, and I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. I want to be just as excited and just hyped up for Mass Effect as I am for GTA 6. I know GTA 6 is going to come out really, really good. It's not going to have all this shit, of all this, woke shit or whatever you want to call it in there. It's going to be a Grand Theft Auto game. It might be the last Rockstar game that is a full-on Grand Theft Auto game, but yeah. Okay. And the Legendary Edition. It's funny too, because Legendary Edition official launch trailer, and we see Arya as the front end of it. And then this is probably Arya in this too. Gameplay not final. The soundtrack is the first game soundtrack. I mean, the cool overcoat and everything. But here's the thing, though. I'm pretty sure this is Arya in disguise. I'm pretty sure, unless like Arya is now N7. That's not the Citadel, though. I thought that was the Citadel. Now I'm like looking at this again. Oh, I want to know. I want to know. Oh, I want to know. It's a dust planet. There's a dust storm happening because you can see stuff flying around and everything. A mature tone. It's not Mass Effect 5, though. What the fuck? The next Mass Effect game is Mass Effect 4, not 5. Do people not realize this? Like, Andromeda was a side game. It's not that it did not have a number on it, so there's no way it could be the fourth one. People just
about Dragon Age. Someone says, please don't Pixar Mass Effect like you guys did with Dragon Age. And he says, I'm not sure I agree with the Pixar thing, but Mass Effect is photorealistic and will be as long as I'm running it.
Yeah.
He also took to his own Twitter and said, lots of people asking me about Mass Effect now that Veilguard reviews are out, and October 31st is close. Both of them are from the same studio, but Mass Effect is Mass Effect. How you bring a sci-fi RPG to life is different than other genres or IPs, and has to have different kinds of love. Regarding tone questions, Mass Effect will maintain the mature tone of the original trilogy. This is all I'm gonna say for now. And if you watched my Andromeda review, where I kind of talk about what I did and didn't like, my main issue with Andromeda is I didn't like that it had a younger tone. Ryder felt very young. And PB also felt really young for an Asari as well.
That's a fair assessment, actually. That's the reason why they're so stupid for characters wise and everything. And Ryder has like this giant character arc because he is so stupid in the beginning, and then he somewhat gets to be more. That's a fair assessment. And PB is, yes, he is 100% just young.
There was something about the entire game that just had a more lighthearted tone. I'm in my mid-30s. I don't really like reading young adult books anymore. I don't really like watching shows with young protagonists, and that was my main issue with Andromeda. It felt like it was made for a younger audience, and I just found that really disconnected with the original trilogy, because to me, after the original trilogy, it felt like anything following the original trilogy should have aged with the fandom.
To be fair on the developer's part, they are rookies dropping into a whole new system, but it shouldn't be that they're stupid rookies. We've already had hundreds of years of, dealing with aliens and everything. They should have at least some protocol going off from, and that's where I had the problem with. But yes, they are rookies, and 100% that's a good way of putting it, is that it's a younger tone to it. Okay. All right. And this is where I meet in the middle of everything. It's like, yes, I see where both sides are coming from.
When Andromeda came out, it was 10 years after, who had gotten older.
How's it going, everyone? Counting as of making this video. And while the project has been shrouded in mystery, there is in fact quite a few things we can gather
I still want to get one of those
about the
jackets.
future
I like
of
the
the Mass
jacket.
Effect franchise. Now, just like in past videos about the subject, I'll be breaking down everything that we currently now towards 2020, and it was met by one of the most hyped up reactions to a reveal trailer in recent memory. In said trailer, we both hear and see multiple references
I had a great reaction. Nobody gave a shit. Fuck you guys.
to past games like Dead that points to what the future turn to the Milky Way galaxy. These turning out to be veterans from the original trilogy day.
And this is the reason why I think Mass Effect still has a good shot at being really good, because it is the old guard coming back to save the day of BioWare. But Yeah, yeah. Ashley, I've had a problem with Ashley since the get go too. Anyways, yeah.
For example, we have Dusty Everman, who had the role of senior level designer during development of the original trilogy, and who, according to Michael, was one of the key people in bringing the original Normandy SR1 to life. And this time around, he's the principal narrative designer for the new game.
That's good. That's very good.
Parrish Lay was also revealed as another veteran developer that's returned to BioWare.
Very good.
And being the original cinematic...
Get all the veteran developers back into the project so we can actually have an old school type of feel. But the problem is, though, is that's a lot of money. And the publishers themselves, you know, of EA, they're going to be pushing to make sure that the Shepherd Dilemma, Veilguard Cope is okay. We're gonna watch that up next to here. Yeah, because actually also it's November 3rd, so November 7th, literally N7 day, the day that the PlayStation 5 Pro comes out, is Mass Effect News Day. Bah.
We can most likely expect a lot of equally epic shots and moments in the new game. Because if there's one thing that the Mass Effect series is known for, it's the gorgeous cinematography present in all three games. Brennan Holmes is another big name on the list of vets, being one of the key players behind a lot of the gameplay aspects throughout the trilogy. In this slew of tweets from Michael, he also revealed that the original art director for Mass Effect, Derek Watts, was also back and working with this new.
But if Sweet Baby Inc. gets their hands around this Mass Effect and strangleholds, the thing is, though, with Mass Effect, it's kind of a safeguarded thing because it always had the representation of gay characters, and you know, you're in a spacesuit most of the time, so there's not a whole lot of looty booty stuff going on other than like Miranda's ass being in the camera, which they did tone down for the remasters. But outside of that, it's like, what are they going to tone down? The sex scenes that were already very, I would say, tastefully shot, other than, again, Miranda riding Shepard or Liara being, you know, blue booty naked and having the having a night with Shepard there. I mean, there's not much to tone down, so it's already like a thing of, you know, it's a military game set in the future in space and all that stuff. So again, it's
which, just like with all the previous guys, is a big deal, considering Derek's art style is what gave us the aesthetic that,
like, unless they have a thing in there of like, sir, don't call me sir, I'm a they. It's like, oh god, what the fuck. That would be, I guess that would be the one point where it's just like, no. Fuck you. We're in the military. Yes sir, yes ma'am, all that stuff. Come on.
that Mass Effect is known for. So at the very least, the next game is most likely going to look and feel more like the original games. Now, because of the massive excitement after the reveal trailer dropped, Michael proceeded to answer various questions on Twitter, answers that confirm at least a couple of things. First of all, one user asked whether the thing Liara is climbing on in the trailer is indeed a Reaper, and Michael replied, "I'll give one for free. Yes," meaning what we're seeing.
Oh, I didn't know about that. That's a what? Okay, what?
Is indeed a post-Reaper War galaxy. One user mentioned hearing the line "Godspeed," referencing the first time the Tempest took off from the Nexus for the first time in Mass Effect Andromeda, to which Michael responded, "Intentional."
Okay, all right. All right, so that sets the timeline different than what I was thinking. Oh, this November 7th is gonna be fun for me then, because I got a whole lot of deep diving to do. All right, so it is after Mass Effect 3. I was thinking that it was gonna be maybe something to do with Mass Effect 2, but no, that is older Liara. Then it's past Mass Effect 3, past after Shepard took over the Reapers and everything. So the whole base exploding and all that shit, then that, well, no, because Liara would be finding Shepard. Like, there's no reason why she would be finding anybody else. The Reaper that Shepard took over just so happened to have an N7 insignia on it.
The very talented artist Lazare asked, opening shot also has a very pointed imagery of two galaxies. My mind is racing. Are we going to get a single sequel to both games? To which Michael responded again with intentional. Now, if you've been following this channel or just the overall reveals ever since then, you'll see why these replies make a lot of sense, as we'll get into that as well.
So the riders colonize. We could be way far in the future then. And if they do that, then there's like, they can bring back Liara and they can bring back anybody so Ashley would be dead and gone. Human, Thane is gone because he dies. Anyways, yeah, there's going to be a lot. It would make sense that they would push it forward. So then, because how are you going to bring back everybody from the old cast and all that?
But this brings us to the next official reveal, which was on N7 Day 2021, where we got our first official poster for the next game. Now, I've gone over this poster in detail in several previous videos, but to give you a rundown, this poster essentially represents an impact crater in the shape of a Geth. Geth being the main race of synthetics we have to deal with throughout the trilogy aside from the Reapers. In said crater, there are also details that points toward this crater being caused by a particularly hostile force, as in it, several bodies of not only Geth but Quarians can be found as well. Below the Geth-shaped crater, we can see not only a 4-person squad making their way toward the crater, but we also got our first glimpse at what could very well be the successor to the Normandy SR-1 and 2. Interestingly, the ship has the designation SFX, and for die-hard Mass Effect fans, you'll know that this is a reference to Science Fiction X, which was one of the titles Casey Hudson and the team had come up with for the game before deciding on Mass Effect as the official title. As an interesting side note, BioWare's general manager, Gary McKay, mentioned on the BioWare blog that the poster hides at least 5 details that hints at what's next for Mass Effect, which I've also broken down in previous videos, so make sure to check those out if you haven't already. Now, not too long after this, Brandon Holmes, who I mentioned earlier, tweeted a job posting that all but confirmed something that had been suspected for quite a while. That being that the Mass Effect team have indeed moved on from using the Frostbite engine to now using Unreal Engine, possibly even Unreal Engine 5, to build the next Mass Effect game. Now, I'll admit that I'm an amateur when it comes to game engines, but looking at it from a layman's perspective, this sounds very much like a good thing, as we've all heard.
It's a good and bad thing because you can have some pretty bad performance with Unreal Engine if you don't have a good enough system to run it. It can run pretty rough on console also. But with the PSSR stuff that they got, coming with PS5, yeah.
Heard about the difficulties BioWare faced when using Frostbite, and after seeing what Unreal Engine 5 is capable of, I'm tweet from Character Technology Director facing some difficulties when it comes to animating alien faces in Unreal Engine 5. Again, it's not much, but this does. Now, to continue, Michael Tucker and Mary DeMarle had joined the Mass Effect team. Now, this speaks volumes for the narrative side of the game, as Michael Tucker, a screenplay writer known for his channel Lessons from the Screenplay, has already proven to have an excellent understanding of not only what makes Mass Effect great, but on narratives as a whole. And an interesting side note again, as Michael Gamble took to Twitter not long after this to express how impressed he was by Michael Tucker.
The thing is, though, if you are a screenplay writer, that does not translate at all to gaming, because it's just a different medium, it's a different form of writing.
And I can't help but wonder if Tucker managed to solve something that up until this point proved to be an obstacle on the writing side. In any case, Mary DeMarle is up next and joined the Mass Effect team as the Senior Narrative Director, which is essentially the one in charge when it comes to weaving the story together with characters, dialogue, and the moment-to-moment gameplay, meaning that Mary here has a
Today's dream story is a bunch of 5-month-old kitten. Oh god. The thing that I'd want to see is her profile.
A massive role to play in the development of the game. Now, why her involvement is so huge is because she was a key figure behind Deus Ex Human Revolution and the sequel Mankind Divided. And fairly recently, she received the Game of the Year Award 2021 for Best Narrative for Guardians of the Galaxy. And so with the inclusion of Mary, the next Mass Effect game is led by quite the heavy roster of industry veterans, which is why I have such high hopes for this next game. But we're not done yet, as we've yet to delve into some of the more recent reveals. First, we had N7 Day 2022, where we got a pretty massive tease in the form of corrupted footage that shows us the construction of a new form of mass relay. Now, this footage alone contains tons of details, which again I've broken down in previous videos, and I've added these to the video description for your convenience. However, the most important detail is not actually the footage itself, but the sound, which when decoded by some pretty smart individuals on the internet, proves to contain the voice of Liara speaking to what can only be a Geth. Here, have a listen.
I can see it. How did we miss this? Exactly. The Council will be furious. Although they should know by now not to underestimate human defiance. Perhaps worse, their most endearing trait.
Now, what all this means remains a mystery, but at this point, together with the previous poster unveiled in 2021, we could pretty accurately assume that the Geth will definitely make some form of return.
Yeah.
Now, this brings us to the latest reveal, which was on N7 Day 2023, where we got our first actual glimpse of the game itself, and possibly even the protagonist. Michael Gamble, ever the tease, started posting links to various EA pages containing encrypted information, and after a community-wide effort to solve these encrypted puzzles, the end result was a short trailer giving us a look at a mysterious character.
It's 100% female character that they're showing there.
Now, whoever this individual might end up being, Shepard or otherwise, what this trailer proved was that the next Mass Effect game is not just a pipe dream. As Michael revealed on Twitter that yes, this short clip is indeed rendered in engine, meaning that what we're seeing here is most likely at least somewhat reflecting the final look of the game. Now, things could absolutely change as the game is still...
I need to get going. I'm super fucking hungry. I'm starving hungry. All right, so, yeah. I'm gonna wrap up. I'm fucking hungry. I got a bunch of stuff to go over now with Mass Effect and everything. Get caught up on all. There's some stuff that I definitely missed over the last couple of days, or last couple of years of Mass Effect news. So, anyways, Dragon Age, Vanguard. I'm gonna get going and go get me some food and everything. So, it was an alright stream, but I wouldn't recommend Vanguard still, or Veilguard, whatever the fuck they want to call it. Yeah. I would still give it the skip just because of, stuff that happens. So anyways, make sure hit the subscribe button. You know what to do. Sub, share, comment, like, all the good stuff and all that. And I will be back soon. Just keep eyes on the channel for new videos. And I have a retrospect in the works. So yeah, anyways, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for stopping by. And as always, I will see you next time.